What's up, YouTube? How are you doing? How's everybody doing? I am so sorry I'm so late. I am like crazy late. Bad late. Turn this fan down a little bit. There we go. What's up, JoJo? How are you? I'm going to give people some time to get in here since I'm super late. But I'm going to turn this down just a touch. There we go. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, it's a little cold out. What's up, Dragonfly? Trying to make sure this guy's showing up really good. Yeah, it's going good. Things are well. For me, it's always chaos. You know, everything is just run, run, run. You know? It's always running around. And I am not on TikTok at the moment. I am just going to leave it engaged with YouTube for a minute till we get some people in here. I'll engage TikTok in a little bit. But right now, I just want to focus on YouTube for about 15 minutes. Mom's doing okay. She's a little tired. I'm getting a little worried. She's super tired. So, trying to see if anything is going on that I need to take care of her. What's up, John? How are ya? So I'm just kind of keeping an eye on things, you know. You're doing good? What's up? Ava, how are ya? Roll the dice. What's up? Coach Darts. Am I Guy Fieri? No. I am Fiery Guy. Fiery Guy. Anyway, how are ya? What's up? Is it Vihan? Vihan? Thank you, the Vex. What's up? You're sad? I'm sorry you're sad. What's with the whack hairdo? Exactly. The whack hairdo is my easy mode. I wake up in the morning, run my fingers through it, and I'm all done, brother. You know what I mean? Just in and out. Boom. All right, let me get this situated here. It's your birthday? Well, happy birthday. How are you? Your old best friend basically dumped you. I'm sorry, that sucks. But you know what? They dumped you now. Better to know now than later. Is it possible to make Prince Rupert's drop? Yes, you can make it, but I don't. I think they're super dangerous. I do not want to be responsible for someone getting glass shards in their eye. And that's what the potential is. If they explode, especially a kid, I am not going to be responsible for someone losing an eye. East Texas. Texas is always in the house, man. I love Texas. I need to make a Texas trip. Yeah, I get a lot of people from Texas in here. Here in YouTube, or TikTok. I am on YouTube. If I was responsible for losing an eye, how would I feel? How do you think I would feel? It'd be awful. Knowing that I sold a product that was bad, yeah, I wouldn't. That's why I don't do it. Not going to happen. Not on my watch, at least. Oh, shit. Whoa, crap. Started going south on me. I was paying attention to chat too much. A little too much chat there. I look like Guy Fieri? No, Guy Fieri looks like me. I have had this look way longer than him. Way longer. But I appreciate it. At least you didn't say I look like Shrek. I can be happy about that. I'm not on Shrek mode. Lemon drops. I am low key. We are about having fun on here. Yeah, gotta have fun, right? Number two, I know for sure I'm not gonna make everybody happy. So it ain't gonna happen. What's up, Cruising? How are you? Okay, got that straightened out. All right, I'm gonna put one more of these little rods together, and then I want to talk about the giveaway, and we'll go from there. Because we were gonna do a giveaway at 5 o'clock, and I can't. So I tried to get Nightbot up, and I couldn't get it running properly. And then I got to do some. What do you call it? Disclosures. But we are going to have some fun. Since I can't do the giveaway tonight, we are going to up it. I'm going to hope for a target of Sunday to do the giveaway. So I'm going to up the ante on it. So we're going to pick as an audience the items that we're going to give away. So I'm going to add some extra items into the giveaway, and you guys get to pick which ones go into the giveaway, hopefully for Sunday. Work crap? Man, see, I don't have to deal with that. Yeah, I do not have to deal with that. You know what I mean? You know, it's so funny. Everybody always says I look like someone else. Not me. I've been looking like this for 28 years. I've had this haircut, or longer. Yeah. And this color. It's like, I can be me, man. I'm good with it. You should be good with it too. Okay, so let's talk giveaway. I'm going to turn this on a low-key flame here. We're going to go low-key. We're going to make some decisions tonight on items to give away. And we're going to go for that. So the one that I had done last night, we're going to give away the candy cane. And then I've got the other ornament over here. Let me grab it. If I was another ornament, this is where I would be. You like my hair? I like it too. What's left of it is going bald. I hate to say it, but it is going bald. So this is the item from the other night that we did for the giveaway. I'm going to hang it up here so we can put a little light on it and you can see it. So these are the two items we were supposed to do tonight, and I can't. So we're going to bring it in there. So this is it's almost like a Jupiter look to it. So those are the two items for sure that are going in the pool, hopefully Sunday. There. So those are going in the pool for giveaway. Let me grab a couple more things over here. Gonna park this right up here, hopefully not knock it over. Grab one more thing. Go funky. We'll go funky monkey. Choices. Okay, 2 new items. You guys get to decide. So you get to pick which item goes into the giveaway for Sunday, hopefully. Okay, I'm going to bring them out. I'm going to let the audience decide. We're going to put it away. I'm going to put this over here temporarily. Vortex marble, which is right there. Has a deep, deep, dark vortex in it. I'll bring it up. You can see how it kind of has this deep, dark section to it with a funky background. Or we're going to do the hanging hummingbird like this with the flower that we did the other night. So I will let you guys decide on what you want. Bird or marble. So go for it. Just type it in chat. Bird or marble. Which one do you want to go? Hummingbird? Okay. Dragonfly is taking control of that. Bird. Wow, bird that much? I would have thought it was the marble. I would have really thought the marble, for sure. Bird is dominating. It does have some beautiful color to it, though. I don't have a good way of hanging it. I'll try and bring it out here. So it does have some beautiful colors. Lots of color. Okay, well, bird won. That's for sure. So we're going to put that into the giveaway. Okay, we're going to try marble number 2. So this marble. And we're going to square it off against the snowman with the uranium glass cap. So this marble does have uranium glass in it too. So there it is. The galaxy look to it. Like that. And we're going to turn on the black light. You can see the uranium popping in there. And then the uranium up here. So snowman or marble. You guys decide. Snowman or marble. And this will be the next item that we're going to go for. Snowman. They both have uranium in it, so we're doing a giveaway. So I am trying to pick out the items, letting the audience decide on which items get picked out for the giveaway. I'm letting you, the audience, choose which items go. The next one's going to be really hard. The next one's going to be really hard to decide. It's going to be very, very hard. We're going to spend a minute or two on it with chat. So again, this has the uranium glass in both. So the marble has the uranium in it, and then the snowman has the uranium in it as well. It's pretty close to snowman and marble. It's really close. I wish I could do a poll on here. Snowman. Snowman's really bright, I'm telling you. All right, we're gonna go snowman. It seems to be doing well. I got a laser going. So I'm gonna park that off to the side. Okay, we're doing snowman. So for the 5th and final item, so we're doing 5 items for the giveaway because I'm delayed and I'm trying to get Nightbot. Nightbot looks really cool though. It is going to work. It's going to work really well, and it's going to take me completely out of the scenario and the mods. Okay, y'all ready? So there are going to be 3 choices here. Going to be very tough to decide. Okay. And we're going to take a minute because these are big ones. Okay, we're going to do the hammer. So this is choice number 1, the hammer. Okay. This is a pretty much functional hammer. And I feel bad about not doing the giveaway, so we're doing that. We're going to do the microphone as an option. Microphone. And last choice, I've been wanting to give this away for a while, so the little mini sword. So this is the mini. It has a very, very sharp blade on it, so I got to be careful. Or mini sword. So I'm going to let y'all choose in chat what we're going to be giving away. Sword, microphone, or hammer. Y'all get to do that. I'm going to keep an eye, and if I could have the mods keep an eye on the chat with me, because it's going to be hard to decide. So there's the microphone. Yeah, we're doing a giveaway. So this is, I'm letting everybody pick which item is going into the giveaway. We're doing sword, microphone, or hammer. Y'all have to pick. This is the first, this will be the 5th item that we're going to give away. So do I make anything? Yeah, right now we're just picking out items that are going to be going into the giveaway. Microphone, really? Microphone? A lot of people are loving the microphone. Okay. Okay, mini sword. It does have a cool back end on it too. So it's very, I had to do a lapidary wheel for that. Hammer, you have a forge? Glitzy Gladiator, thank you so much. Oh man, I appreciate you. Glitzy Gladiator, I appreciate that. Does the sword work? Once. It'll work once. But yeah, sword. Okay, Dragonfly, how we looking? And I'm going to let Cruising and Dragonfly kind of help me decide here with the actions that are going on. What do y'all think? Is it sword or microphone? Those are the two. No, it is. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, Glizzy. You have no idea how much I do. Microphone, sword. Please give you the sword. Well, you can win it. I'm going to do a posting. I have to do some disclosures in the giveaway, so that's why I couldn't do it tonight. I have to do some disclosures. And if we give the sword away, I definitely have to put some disclosures in there. Okay, this is not usable. More sword than Mike? Yeah, I think the sword is the winner. Okay. What do you think, Dragonfly and Cruising? What do you think? My precious. Now that is freaking funny. Sean's BMW, that is freaking funny. I love it. Sword one? Okay, so that'll be the 5th item we're going to do. You do not have to do anything to enter. Like, you don't have to purchase anything. You won't have to do anything. Yeah, this will be the 5th item. So this one I did a lot of work on. You can see that blade is very polished. I ended up taking a lapidary wheel that you cut diamonds on, and we went through and ground it down perfectly flat, except for the tip is a little polished. I didn't want the tip stabbing someone, so I rounded it out. Like that. So, well, maybe a hammer in the future will come out. This won't be the only giveaway. I can promise you that. All right, so sword is the winner. So that sword will be the 5th and final item. You can have it if you win it, for sure. Absolutely. All right, let's make some glass. What do y'all say? I just need to warm up real quick. So I always start off with a very basic item to warm up my hands. For me, it was the hammer until the mic. Yeah. Well, I made it tough. I wanted to make the last one pretty epic. So I thought it'd be worth it to do something really cool because I really appreciate all of it. Have I done roses? Yeah, we can make a rose. Sean's, do you want to make a rose? If you guys want to see a rose after I do this basic item, type 1 in the chat. Let me know. If you want to see a rose being made, I'll make it. And I'll let you guys pick the color. So type 1 in the chat first, and then we'll talk about color. 1? Okay. Wow. Lucky Lex. How are you, Lucky Lex? I didn't see you sneak on. Okay. So we will we'll talk about colors. Super cool. Thank you. So do you want to see more of an organic color, like earth tones, or do you want vibrant? Let's start off with that. That'll give me a few choices. Red, blue. Blue is really cool, to be honest. And I like green. I like green too. Purple, vibrant. Green is probably the most vibrant. Or one of the most vibrant. We could also do slime. That's definitely vibrant. Hallucinogenic. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, green is a cool color to work with. Orange with a mix of black. I've done that, and it looked, didn't look right. The orange is off. So, serendipity, I do not have serendipity. Dual tone, green and blue. Oh, okay. So if we were to do two-tone, what colors? We could do 2 colors. What 2 colors you guys want to do? Oh, lime and purple. Holy crap, that's a good combo too. Purple, green, green and blue, green and red. Green and red don't look good. Sapphire blue, garnet red, green and blue, green and blue. Green and blue are looking good for dominating. We could definitely do that. Pink and black. Pink and black look really good too. Red, purple, green. Purple, green sounds good too. Crap. I want to do both. All right. So between green and blue and purple and what was it? Purple and what are Joker colors? I think it's purple and yellow. Are Joker colors purple and yellow? Lime, yes. We could definitely. So lime and purple or blue and green. Go. Purple, green, purple, green, purple, green, purple, purple, lime, purple. Yeah, I don't know which Joker. Purple, blue, green. All right, purple and green is. Yeah, we're going to put this aside. I'm just going to do it. We're going to make it now. We're just going to put this aside, and I'm going to do it right off. I'm not going to make y'all wait. Just going to park that in there. Let me grab the right purple. Just take me a second. Just got to grab the right purple. Okay, let's go for it. So we got the right purple. I'm trying to get my shop to look like Avatar. You know the movie? The planet? The glowing portion of it. I really want to make it look like that. And I'm not there yet. All right, let me grab one more thing. Hold on. All right, I am here. Okay, so the lime green is going to be very close to this, a little bit more opaque. Okay, so it'll be this type of green. This is uranium and purple. I'm going to park this off to the side. Stick that guy there. park you down here. All right, so purple and green line. I love this chair, but I don't know why, but chairs have a ring, a footrest. This one, they curved it in with a V. It's dumb as hell. Okay, so we're going to mix this up in a specific way. We're going to use a light purple as the base. And then we're going to use a dark purple. Pandora, yeah. And we're going to use the dark purple and the lime green. So this lime green will be a lot more lime colored, I promise. But we're going to do lime green and purple. I'm excited. I've never done this combo before. I'm going to get rid of this because that'll block your view. All right, let's go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come around and create Latticino or Laddie. And what that's going to do, oh, you're already starting off a problem. That's okay. And it's going to be twisted up. It's going to allow the colors to be organically displaced on here in a random pattern. So we're not going to be stuck with one where it looks very robotic. Okay, a little bit more. This purple's amazing. I got it from my dad's estate when he passed away. He was also a glass blower. And I don't know where he got this purple. I have very little of it left. So I'm kind of sad about that. But I'm happy to be using it on this project with you all because it's kind of fitting. I don't know where this, it's a shade of purple that I've just not seen before. All right, so we got a little bit of transparent purple and that purple right there. Now we're going to add the lime green. And this is going to be fun. This is going to look amazing. This is one of my favorite colors. This is called slime. It is just like the Nickelodeon slime color. So it's going to show up with that purple really well. Now we're going to have to do 2 sections of this. And the reason I'm doing 2 is as I start making one, if for some reason the rod cracks, breaks, or falls, or has a problem, I want to have a backup to jump right in and not miss a beat with it. So, not quite uranium. It's just very cool looking. Okay, we're going to come through. The hummingbird is uranium. There we go. At least I think it is. It looks like my glasses are off a little. Let's turn it on to black light. Yeah, that is definitely uranium. Little shiny hummingbird. You know what? We can throw a little uranium on there. Let's see if I have any here. Any uranium glowing? Yep, right there. We'll throw a little uranium in the mix. That's the nice thing about doing it on the fly. Sean's BMW, thank you so much. Thank you for that. So this is what I like about doing audience participation, is you guys get to help vote. And I think that's better than anything on the planet for me, because I love audience participation. Crap. So we're going to throw a little uranium in this too. Now this won't show up too much, except under black light. So we're going to do a very thin portion of it through here. It's going to be very veiled. And we're going to come across here and do the same thing just a little bit right here. Going to park it on next to that green. So this is going to definitely be a wild ass color. Yeah, it's definitely going to be wild. So we're going to attach it here like that. My flame's going to fluctuate a little bit here and there. I just got a new liquid tank and it has no pressure in it right now, so it's building up. Okay, now I got a serious crack over here that I need to seal up before we go any further. So I don't want this falling apart halfway through the spiral. Okay, there we go. So hopefully you can kind of see those colors bouncing through. Now the green is going to look a little darker than what it will when it cools off. And now we're just going to create a latticino. I'm going to make a second one of these, like I said, as a backup, then we'll make the flower. So we're going to bring it out here. I'm going to try and leave this a little thicker. So when I get to the back petals, there's a little bit more to work with. And we're going to start thinning it down just a little bit. And making a normal size rod here. Just pulling it down. All the way through. We'll do a pretty good size rose on it too. So should we do it stemmed or where it sits flat? What do you think? Like sits on a tabletop version, or should we do it as a stemmed rose that you could put in a vase? What do y'all think? Stem, flat, flat, stem. Well, now it's getting crazy. Yeah, sit on a table. You can. Stem, tabletop, tabletop, stem. Wow. Dragonfly, and Lucky Lex, I'm gonna need you two to help me figure out which version won that. I definitely need your help on that. Dragonfly and Lucky Lex are my two moderators on here. All right, so it's hard to see the purple in there at the moment, but we're going to shine a light on it. Hopefully you do get a good look at it. See if we can get there. Now you can see hopefully a little bit of that purple coming through. It's definitely cool. It's the right purple. It's definitely the right purple for it. How see? Yeah, we're definitely doing the stem all the way through. We're doing the rose start to finish. Whether we do stemmed or tabletop doesn't matter to me. We'll make it either way. Apprentice for neon. Neon's hard. All right, so one more. Again, this is the backup. Yeah, it does kind of look like the purple. I wish I had this color. More of it. Like I said, I got this from my dad's estate when he passed away, and I was going through his colors and I ran across this and I was like, wow. But I have no idea where he got it. I can't ask him now. So we're going to stripe this all the way down and get it going from there. So two sides, and then we're going to add the slime. We'll throw the uranium in there. And hopefully we have a really cool flower. I'm going to try and go a little bigger than normal. Yeah, exactly. If you don't fall 10 times, you're not skiing hard. I always say that about glass. A lot of people ask me about failing. I fail a lot when trying new projects. And I always say if you don't have glass break, crack, or not work out, you're not pushing hard enough. Yeah, you're stuck in a stale cosmic artistic thought, you know? All right, so we got light transparent purple and then a dark purple there. We're going to stripe it with the slime next. Fritz is going nuts. You're going to hear my dog bark. I'm sorry. How do I make sure I don't get burnt? I don't put my hand in the flame. All right, we're going to go over this way. We're going to bring it down. So I am not on TikTok at the moment. Normally I multi-stream, but I am 100% focused on just YouTube with all of you right now because we were going to do the giveaway and I couldn't. Probably Sunday, but I wanted to make something really freaking cool for you all. And if it works out well enough, maybe if we get enough interaction with it, we might give the rose away on Sunday. If that's going to be the day. I'm hoping Sunday is it. I'm using a program called Nightbot. Has anybody used Nightbot before? If you have, please let me know. I would greatly appreciate that. No? Okay. Yeah, it's a chat bot that I'm trying to work with that does helps with giveaways. So it will pick the winner. It will take it completely out of my hands. Do I have fans in the studio? Yeah, of course. All right, so we got the purple and the lime. We got to put the uranium on there. So a little uranium glass. We're going to put it a little bit hidden. Then we're going to twist this one up and we'll start the flower. So if you are new to glass or you've never really seen too much of it being done, you'll notice that this hand that is driving the color does not move through the flame. The opposite hand, my left hand, is doing all the movement. And the reason for that is the flame fluctuates in temperature. From here to here, they're two totally different flames temperatures. This is about 3,000 degrees, 3,800, 3,200 up here. So in order to keep the pool consistent, I am going through and I'm leaving it in one particular spot, and then I'm driving the opposite hand for movement. And that way the flame stays consistent with the glass, and I don't have to worry about it getting hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold. So it's a little pro tip there if you are new to glassblowing. Experienced people will know about it. But if you're new, it's a little pro tip. How about over 9,000? No, it's not over 9,000. It's roughly 3,800 to 4,000. Give or take a few hundred degrees. So glass doesn't conduct any temperature either. It is a good insulator, horrible conductor. Do I have any welders in the house? Any welders? Anybody a welder on here? Rogue Gunfighter, thank you so much. I know, right? Rogue Gunfighter, I appreciate you. Yeah, you were. Welder, welder, welder. Okay. You know how hot your torch gets, right? Imagine you know how hot that sucker gets. I'm going to show you something insane. Don't try this, though. Anybody, do not try this. So I can do that. Now, how many welding torches could you do that with? All right, I'm just kind of preheating this. Exactly. No. So this particular torch is what's called a surface mix. So the gases are mixing as they exit the front of the torch, the face. And they converge about 1 to 1.5 inches up higher. So this is not hot. This is the hot spot right up here where the gases are fully mixed. But this particular torch has what's called a triple mix, meaning there is a secondary oxygen valve on here that allows me to fine tune the flame. It produces a little more heat with the glass, but more importantly, it cools the chamber of the torch itself with that outer ring. So the outer ring of oxygen is actually cooling the torch. It's almost like water cooling, but using the compressed oxygen to cool it. And since I use liquid oxygen, it is much more efficient too. If you've ever used liquid oxygen, you know how frosty that stuff can get. So it definitely cools everything off. But it's one of the safety features I love about this equipment. That's why I have this torch. It's extremely safe to operate. The other thing that's nice is because it is a surface mix, you're less prone to getting flashback. Now, I do have flashback arresters on my lines, always, but surface mix are much less prone to flashback. All right, so we're pulling this down. We got really nice, these Joker colors are going to be amazing. You guys did a good job picking out the colors. You guys definitely picked out cool colors. I am very, very happy. I would have never thought of this color combo. I would not have. I can cook a marshmallow. Yep, I have done it. I just don't like doing it anymore. It makes a gooey mess. It seriously makes a serious mess. All right, so now we have the purple and the green, the lime with the uranium. Now let's see if this one cooled off enough. We'll see if we can get any black light reaction out of it. Might not be cold enough yet. Oh yeah, there's a little bit. You can see a little bit of reaction to it already. So this has the uranium glass in it. It'll get bright like that bird, but right now it has uranium. Not as bright as it will be. So let me make sure all my torch is all set. So we're going to open up the glass valve. So that's about maximum for my torch right there. That's about as big as I want to go with it. And you can still do this with it all day. Liquid oxygen, the way the tank works. Yeah, there it is, building pressure. The way the tank works is it takes the liquid and converts it to a gas. I do workshops every day. I'm doing this. So this torch is pretty amazing too, because I can bring it even down to here. So I can go super micro with it too. You can go all the way down to this. All right, let's make a flower. Let's do it. Beth or Lucky Lex, did we figure out if it's tabletop or stemmed? Which one? I'm located in Washington. I'm looking for Bigfoot. I'm on the hunt for Bigfoot. Hold on, I just need to know which one we're doing here. Stem? Okay, we'll do stem. All right, we're going to place it onto, because we're doing the green, we're going to do a lime green stem with it. We're going to make it look cool. We'll bounce some leaves off of it. We'll make it look really good. Tabletop would have been easier for me to ship, but I'm going to go with what the audience wants. Bigfoot is the hide and seek champion. No kidding. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Bigfoot is definitely the hide and seek champion. All right, let's make sure I have all my tools. So we got my mini flattener. So this is one of the tools I use. I use this mini flattener to start off. And then I have a bigger section of squishers. These are more parallel, and I'll use these to get the bigger ones done. All right, let's go. Which one did I just do? Crap. I don't remember which one's hot. This is the colder one, I believe. Yeah. If this was a lightsaber, I would not be here. I would be doing really crazy things with it. I would definitely be doing naughty things with a lightsaber. First thing, a lot of people know, and I have a hatred for parking meters in the city. I hate parking meters. So I would be running around every major city I could get to and cutting the heads off of parking meters with a lightsaber. Just, can you imagine running down the street, just zapping them all? That would be fun as hell. I would do it too. I hate parking meters. All right, so we got first little layer here. So the first layer I do, there's two choices. You can do one where I call it the unicorn horn, like this. That's the unicorn horn. The second layer is one where you can flatten it and fold it. I know, I hate parking meters. I don't know where I got my hatred for them, but I just do. Probably because I've seen it happen in the city, and maybe a lot of people haven't. I've seen those parking meter readers watch a meter go and then just wait for it and write a ticket. I've seen them do it. I have absolutely seen them do that. It's like, Okay, right now I'm just kind of folding it over. All right, so we did a little bit of a fold in here. Okay, next step, we're going to start adding petals. Which one do I have that's a little thicker? I guess this one's a little thinner. We're going to go this route right now. That one's got a lot thicker, which if I have to go to bigger petals, I need a little bit thicker. If my job was food, what would it be? Pastry chef. I almost became a pastry chef. I was really debating glassblowing or pastry chef. But given that my mom is a glassblower and she was the one that I learned from, I kind of took up my mom's route there. I kind of went with mom's career. All right, so we're going to come in, we're going to start adding petals. Now, about every third petal, I will show you where we're at. First couple ones are kind of blah. They don't look like much. And then it gets better as you start making more. Both parents did work in glass, yes. So my mom was the very first, and then she had taught my father how to do it. And but my mom was definitely the first in the family. Yeah, it's odd too, because she has two sisters, and she had offered her two sisters to teach them as a career, and they both said no. Can you believe that? She tried to help both her sisters out, and they both said no. They didn't want to do that. Okay, one more. I know. My mom was one of the best in the world. If my mom had had social media available at her peak, you would definitely know her name. You would have definitely known who she was. She's well known in the glass industry by a lot of people, but yeah. As far as public, not so much. I'm going to bring it through and meld this in. So I'm using this little tool here. This is made of carbon or pencil lead. and it just kind of helps me shape everything. All right, so again, I don't have to worry about the other camera. Okay, so there is the, I call it the triangle effect. It's not very good, like looking like that. Until we start getting some petals on there. I do have some pieces she made, yes. After I do this, I can show you. I have one that's always handy. All right, let's go through. And we're going to go through here. I'm going to add this. Like that. So one of the things, as you start learning to do flowers, if you are into glass, you don't want to just put the petals on and leave them flat. They don't look right. It looks actually very bad. Hi, Red Squeak. It does not look good at all. In fact, it looks pretty awful. So that's what I was saying. I use that tool to carve a little bit of curvature to the petal. I'll show you what I'm talking about here. Sorry, I do a lot of tutorials as I'm going through, showing and explaining things. So sometimes it takes a little while longer. There we are. So see how that's just kind of sticking out there? It doesn't really look good. Now we're going to take it and we're going to heat it up, and I'm going to carve into it a little, roll the carbon into it. And then it creates that petal a lot better. Just gives it a more natural bend and look to it. So I like that effect of it. And it can be scary if you're a glassblower and you're starting your first flower. It can be scary. You're worried about the things falling off. You're worried about the petals breaking. And you work so hard to get up to a certain point, and then it might break. It's just part of the game. Once you get past that and you start saying, okay, I'm going to rip it and just make it work, it's much better. Can't be afraid to just go for it. So we're going to carve this in. Now you're going to see a big difference in the appearance here. You're going to start to see it's going away from that total triangle, and it's starting to form. There we go. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I try to explain a lot of stuff. Okay, so see how that kind of has a little bit of an effect coming through now? We're going to just keep building on that. What's up, Jamie Perez? How are you? Callie Greens, what's up? Yeah. And we're going to come through and we're going to make the next set. Now, each petal is getting progressively a little bigger as we start going through too. So you start off small and you start incorporating it and building it up. The other trick is we have to attach it at an angle of approach. So this one, notice how it's going almost straight up. It's like that. It's really angled. That's to give it a little bit of rise and a little bit of height. As we start getting more petals done, I'll start angling it out sideways more. Nope, wrong one. We'll start going sideways, and that will give it a little bit of distinction. I have to cut this off. It attached a little piece on there, damn it. That's what happens when you have a messy bench. Okay, let's go. And you do have to keep this thing hot all times. It does not like to cool off that much. Okay, we were right there, so we're going to come over here. Attach. Again, I'm going pretty slow right now because I like explaining what we're doing, what's happening, showing you progress. I think it's kind of fun that way. It's fun for me, at least. You're from Maryland? Welcome in. Where are y'all from? Where are y'all watching from? Yeah, that'd be kind of fun. I have a lot of people I know from Texas. I always have people from Texas. Texas is always in the house. Australia, Oregon, Kentucky, Florida, Cali, Toronto, Canada, Pioneer. Really? Pioneer? That's where my mom just moved from. My mom just moved from Pioneer. Okay, we're going to come through. She lived up by Buckhorn. You know where that, if you're in Pioneer, you know where the Buckhorn is. Okay, there we are. Now we got lots of, see how it's starting to take shape? We're coming through all the way around here. Galveston. I'm telling you, I always have a lot of people from Texas. It's crazy. I'm going to have to make a Texas trip. I can't say that. Vladivostok. I'm butchering that name, but Russia, welcome in. All right, we're doing another row. Now, we are going to get to a section where I'm going to have to start doing 5 instead of 3. Because it's going to start having too big a gap in there. And I want to show this angle here. See how it's now sideways? More sideways than straight up and down. So we're adding a little bit of volume to this. And that's how you do that. Portland, Maine. I always forget there's a Portland, Maine. Everybody, I'm sure you go through it too. Everybody always says Portland, Oregon. I'm sure. I'm sure you get tired of that. I would. And we're trimming it off, bending it in. Now that everybody always wonders, how do you know where to put it? There we go. See how you can definitely see that gap missing in there? It's easy to find that. If I had another career, yes. I was a ground pounder. And if you know what that is, you know what it is. All right, we're bringing it in. And we're flattening it. Wow, we actually went through more of this. I'm glad I made the second rod. I'm actually going to need it. Yeah, the music is off of Harris Heller, who is on YouTube here. It's called StreamBeats. And Harris Heller has Senpai Gaming. He's a tech reviewer. And it's where I learned a lot about my setup, is watching Harris Heller. Really, really amazing content creator. explains things so that, you know, even a caveman like me could figure it out. All right, now we're starting to get somewhere. See how the flower's starting to take its shape? Now the purple will definitely show up. It's not showing up right now, but it will be in there. We'll use the flashlight at the very end, and we'll give it a full effect. Okay, we're coming through, and we're going to start getting a lot bigger. We're going to start working this out a little bit now. I don't know if I'm necessarily going to need the large flatteners, but we'll see. Oh, this is part of what I was going to say too. See, now we have way sideways. So remember, the first ones were pointing almost straight up, and these are now a little bit sideways. And we're giving the flower some volume. Am I using silver smoke? Nope. I am using lime green or slime and a purple. I don't know what purple this is. I have no idea. It's a beautiful purple. I'm really excited about using it on a cool project. Push that right there. Okay. And I got enough for one more petal out of this one. At what temperature does glass make? Or melt? Shit, make. It's roughly, it starts moving technically about 16 to 1700 degrees Fahrenheit. It'll bend. It likes to be in the 2800 to 3200 degree Fahrenheit range for melting, like to be totally working. So it really needs about 2800 to 3200. That's its happy place. Okay, so we're going to park this off to the side because I need more. So we're going to go a little bit bigger with this, but you can definitely see the flowers now taking its shape. I'm going to check it with the light and see how we're doing color-wise. Oh yeah. Now the colors are looking not quite where they will when it cools off, but you can definitely see purple coming through, the lime green. It's going to look amazing when it's done. So the green, all green colors kind of have a brown hue to them when they're dark. Ever burned myself? A little bit. I mean, I've never had like an epic burn that I can refer to and go, you know, this was what happened to me. But, you know, that's a good thing, right? I did almost have an accident that was major. I was one of several artists that was a glassblower at Las Vegas at the MGM Grand at the hotel. They used to have a theme park in the back of the hotel. And just like Disney, they had a glassblowing shop at their theme park. So I was one of several glassblowers there as a demo artist. And I wasn't very good at all. Okay, I was still learning. And one of the things that was really nice, is they always offered to pay for all the materials while you were demoing. So as you were a demo artist in the hotel working, everything was paid for. Okay. Okay, I got an epic problem real quick. See that crack in the middle, right below the stem, or right below the rose? You got a little crack happening. Now I need to fix that before we go any further because this flower will fall off if I'm not careful. So we're gonna attach a little tiny button right there. And I need to fix this. Otherwise, if I push it too hard, this will just fall off. And that would suck. Anyway, so while I'm working there, and I was new to the business still, I was working a really big piece. I think it was a dolphin at the time. I can't remember if it was dolphin or marble type thing. And being a newbie, I didn't have a holding rod attached to it well enough. And it fell right in my lap. Like right on my pants, right in the crotch. And I had to make a split decision right there. Drop my pants or burn. Now I only had like 200 or 300 people in the room, but that's enough. And I had to make that decision. So it was drop and go. But it was Vegas, so nobody cared. In fact, I got a lot of tips. I got a lot of tips that day. People were throwing me $20 bills like I was a stripper. Because back then I had a gangster body. I'll admit it. I had a total gangster body. And like I tell people now, I still have a gangster body, but it's Tony Soprano. Not Tupac anymore. All right, here we go. Oh, Fritz, that's enough. Coming through. Popping it off. No, the only thing hot about me is my hands. And they're not even that hot. But yeah, that was Vegas, baby. Yeah, it was embarrassing though, because after the glass cooled off a little, I could pull my pants back up. And I had this giant hole right in the crotch. And I had to walk through the entire hotel casino with a giant hole in my crotch. Needless to say, I got a few looks. Yep, right there. All right, so this is the stage where we're going to start getting to the 5 petals. This 3 isn't going to cut it. 3 is definitely not going to make it. And I'll show you exactly where we're at with it. Sorry, this is taking a minute, but I want to make it look epic and make it look good. So right now, it's not very balanced. You can definitely see some right at the top up there, there's a flat spot. Right there, there's a flat spot. So I'm going to try and fill in those spots with petals. This is why I say we go from 3 to 5. And I don't think we're going to add much more. This is a good size now. It matches the stem. We're good. I think we're pretty good as far as size. Now I just have to balance it out. Two more and we're done. We have 2 more. 2 more. And we'll be all good. Then we'll finish this up. we'll have to make some organic leaves for it, which we'll do. Put the leaves on the stem. Ah, crap. I think we got one more and we'll be good. Then we're going to put some leaves. Where do you get a setup like that? You can message me and I will direct you to the right places to go get it. If you're going to start glassblowing, I always say do not ever buy a prefabricated kit. They are not worth the money. Like, they have ready to go kits. How do you know what you need if you've never done it before? And you're trusting people to try and sell you the right crap. I'm just telling you right now, they're not selling you the right crap. About 80% of it will be good, and then 20% will be stuff that you will never, ever use. Because they can't sell it, so they put it in a kit and try and pawn it off. So I do have a comprehensive list of where to go buy torches and what I recommend. I don't make any money on it because they're not my links. They're not my stuff at all. So I don't make any money on it, but I do try and direct you to the right locations. Okay, so now we're looking good. Okay, we got a nice flower going. We're going to have to do some work on the bottom stem down here, and we're going to add some leaves. I'm going to bring out the flashlight. We'll see if we can get it to show a little bit. Oh yeah, it's looking good. I'm hoping you can kind of see a little bit of the purple in there. It's looking pretty. Yeah, that definitely works. Okay, so let's add some texture to this. So first things first, we got to seal up the bottom. And what I mean by that is the last little petals that were put on there are not really sealed. Actually, we're going to do it the better way. Just going to grip it here. I don't want to shortchange it. Yeah, now that purple will look a lot better when it cools off. It's definitely going to be more vibrant. Okay, we're going to bring it in, and I'm basically adhering all those petals together on the bottom, creating a solid base to it. And that way I just attached them all together. You know, if it catches a cloth while you're cleaning it or something, it's not going to be real easy to pull one of those petals off. And we're going to bring it down. Now it's super secure. I feel good about that right there. I feel like that's completely attached. Yeah, glass bouquet would be really cool. Thank you for the jewels. What are the jewels? Anybody? Are the jewels the new thing for the vertical? Are those the jewels? Thank you, by the way. Thank you, Tups. Or I'm just gonna call you Grande. Thank you. So we're gonna burn this off here. And then we're going to make some leaves. My cats don't allow you to unglass? Well, my ornaments, they would. I guarantee you, my ornaments will be semi-cat proof. All right, we're going to park this in the kiln while we make some leaves. So for the leaves, we're going to use a combination of this really shimmery green right here. And then we're going to use the lime, the slimy color, like this. And the green, we're going to mix it up and create leaves. And try and give it an organic look as much as I could. All right, let's go. Maybe throw a third color in there. I don't know. We'll see. Bring it down. Like that. Down like that. Very basic shape. Don't have to get super detailed with it right now. So we basically just put 2 little skirts of color on the side. There we go. And we're going to mix it up. And we're going to grab, there we go, twist and shout all the way around. So a little bit forward, backward, back and forth, etc. Like that. Very basic. And we're going to burn it off. Separate it. Set that there. Oh, don't you dare. So right now we got those 2 little colors kind of mixed up. How long have I been doing this? 31 years. And I learned from my mother, so I grew up with it. It's hard for me to describe how long it takes because I grew up with it. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you. That's so kind. I appreciate it. Okay, so we got this like that. All right. And this is what gives me my leaf impression. Yeah, my mom was the first person to do glassblowing. And I've said this story a million times, but she started in 1972. And it was kind of like forbidden for women to learn. It was a very male-dominated industry by a lot. And I mean a lot. And so when she asked a glassblower, how do I get started? He basically looked at her and said, you're a woman, you can't. And she was like, watch this. Now, luckily, my grandfather, her dad, was one of those fathers that loved having his daughter do whatever the hell she wanted. So he got her torch and equipment and got her started. In fact, when she was young, she used to race quarter midgets. She was kind of like mini sprint cars. Okay, so I'm going to show you this here in a second. We're going to so we got to take this. Right now, it doesn't really look like a leaf. We have to form it. We have to create a little character to it. So yeah, she used to race quarter midgets when she was young. Know what I mean? Okay. So right now we got the leaf. Okay, I'm hoping you can kind of see the leaf impressions in there. We're going to shine a little light on it. Again, I have to use a flashlight because I don't have a really good... But now you can see definitely some color running through that leaf. It looks really organic and good. Then we're going to pop some character to it. Kind of going all the way around. She ever raced in Denver? No, she raced in the Bay Area of California. Okay, we're going to come around this way, and we're going to carve it into this way. And I think this adds a little character to the items. A little pizzazz. There. Can you make glass out of any type of sand? I don't know the answer to that question. Okay, hopefully you see a little bit of those jagged edges in there. We'll use the light one more time so you can kind of see the effect of what we did. And hopefully you see a little bit of coloring in there. I think it looks good. No, I don't know exactly the composition for raw glass, if you could do it with anything. I know that the one primary substance that's in this type of glass is boron, and commonly referred to as borax laundry soap. It's basically borax laundry soap. Between all the glass with glass, if you can help me with this answer, what is the difference between all the art with glass, if you can help? Okay, so I can actually. So the big furnace glass that you see coming out of the big furnaces, the Chihuly style, that is called offhand. Or at least that's how I refer to it. Meaning your hands are not really in contact with the glass, okay? You're using a big metal pole and you're adhering things that way and doing it all up there. And now that glass requires a lot less heat, about half the temperature of this. Then there's a soft glass that you see a lot of beads made out of, jewelry beads. That is called soft glass. That usually has a coefficient of 104, 96, or 90. And that can be done on this type of equipment, but the glass is a little more sensitive. It doesn't like to be worked the same as this. It doesn't require as much heat, but it has a potential for breaking really quick. It cools off and shatters really easy. But it's very popular to get into, and it's not quite as expensive as this to get into. This type of glass is called lamp working, same as the beads. The main difference between this and the other type is we're using a torch. So there's no big crucible for melting it. And this original name was derived from kerosene lamps. Back in the day, before they had powered torches like this, they modified kerosene lamps to create the heat source. So the term lamp working comes from kerosene lamps. I wish it was something different, but it's not. Now, a lot of people refer to this as scientific glassblowing, which it can be. And that's Pyrex or big beakers, anything that you saw out of Breaking Bad, scientific. Ever made bedroom toys? I did a long time ago. I don't do anymore. I'm too worried that someone would get hurt. I'm so scared someone would get hurt. Even if you could build it the best way you can, and I'm so scared someone would get hurt. Because, not a lot of people follow directions. Okay, we're going to bring it in. And smash it. I try to keep it chill. Yeah, it's definitely a scary process. Okay, see the little pattern in there? And the insurance was outrageous to make them. It cost me $36,000 every 6 months for the insurance, the liability. Insurance was $36,000 every 6 months. So it was pretty expensive to get into. That's why when you see them being made here in the US as opposed to imports. That's why they have a high price tag, because I promise you their liability insurance is huge. Okay, we're going to bring it out and bend. And if you don't carry liability insurance, you're crazy. Yeah, it was a decent car every 6 months. It was a lot of money. I mean, yeah. It was an insane amount of money for insurance. But even beside the insurance, I think if a woman or a guy, because, you know, men use them too, if they got hurt because of something I made like that, like if a woman got hurt to the point where she couldn't have children anymore because I wanted to make a profit, no. No, thank you. That's not worth it to me. All right, here we go. We're going to trim it this way. And we're just carving little tiny iterations in it. Little scallops, if you will. I love this knife for this. This is like one of my favorite tools too. Yeah, well, you know, I love my Spyderco. It has one of the best carving angles to it. That's why I use it. I feel you on that, but, you know, I got to use it. It does its job. Well, it's not meant to be a hunting knife anymore. It's literally meant for a glassblowing tool. So I'm okay with that. All right, so we got this pulled out. Now we're going to add it to the flour. I'm going to bring it out. My watch is telling me to stand up. Oh man, I'm just now switching kind of over from Android to iPhone to Apple, and it's driving me insane. I'll still have my Android always, but all right. So there's the flour, and we're going to add the leaf in here. Now, one of the things I always tell people about this when you're learning this type of glass, don't put the leaves down really low. Give it a little turn. Anyone want to guess why you don't put the leaves low? Here we go. Because it won't fit in the vase. Yeah, they do break off, but yeah, they will not fit in the vase. I see people putting all these little thorns and leaves and all this stuff down really low. And I'm like, okay, good luck with that. I do have to move that just a little bit. And that's why I angle them up too, so they fit in the vase. But we just put a couple little leaves up there. You're going to see it from that angle. We'll put a little light on it like that. So now you can see a couple little leaves coming off it. You don't need a whole lot on there. Don't need a lot of leaves at all. But yeah, that's the purple and green. When the colors come out, it's going to look amazing when it cools off. So I'm going to make the call on it. We will give that away on Sunday. I'm hoping Sunday will be the day, but look for the announcements, follow, so you can get updated on the announcements. But Sunday, we should be able to give that away. So we're going to be giving away that flower. We're going to give away the sword. I'm going to cover it right now and take a break for a second. We're going to give away the sword. This will be on Sunday. Well, it's not really a sword, it's a dagger. So we're going to give this away too. Doesn't cost you anything to enter. You don't have to do anything special other than participate. So we're going to give this one away. This one's really fun. It's very detailed in the blade. The only thing that's not glass is this handle, the wrapping. I wrapped it with a material. I wanted to give it a little texture. So I wrapped that with a little material on there so you could hold it comfortably. And it's got a cool little back end gem. And you have to do this with like a little flat grinder. So we're giving that away. We will be giving away the other items. So candy cane, very basic. This was one we did the other night that I promised we would give away. This one's a lot of fun. This is a little ornament we're going to give away. Has a little swirly, it almost looks like Jupiter on it. I'll shine a light on that too, so you can see that. This one's actually really cool. I do like this a lot. That has a really cool swirl to it. It almost looks like Jupiter. So we're going to give that one away, this away. And the hummingbird. And this one's just a fun little gift too. This will be a fun little Christmas tree item, or you can hang it all year round, like this. And then definitely has lots of color to it. I'll bring it out this way. Definitely has a ton of color to it. So we're going to give that away too. So there'll be quite a few things. One, two, three, four. Okay. So yeah, we're going to have a good time with the giveaway. And again, you don't have to do anything. How do you enter? Watch my posts. So I downloaded a program called, damn it, now I can't even think of it, Night Owl or something. It's a chat bot. So the chat bot will do the giveaway for me. I don't have to have anything to do with it. It will pick, the program itself will pick the winner. So that part I'm very, very happy about. So I'm excited about that part. All right, we're going to use something called dichroic. We're going to make a little marble here. And this little dust in here, I'm going to try and bring it down without it spilling. Oh, crap. Anyways, it's a little sparkly, dusty stuff. I'll show you what it'll look like. We're going to make a little marble out of this. Yes. So this is what it looks like when it's cooled off. It has a really cool shimmer effect. I'm hoping you can kind of see that. See how it changes colors? And that is called dichro. We're going to make a little marble and see what we got with that. You taking off, Lucky Lex? Appreciate you. So that's what we're doing. Thank you, Lucky Lex. I appreciate you. Yeah, this will be kind of like a Men in Black marble. It's going to look awesome. It's going to look amazing, actually. I love working with Dichro. It's so much fun. Okay, got that. We got that. So we have to use a little bit of gentle flame on it right away. Lucky Lex, I appreciate you so much. You have no idea. I do want to order something from you too. So we got to talk because I have an idea of something I want that if you can make out of polymer, I would love it. I want to get something from you. I want to get something from Dragonfly, and I want to get something from Groves that you make. I would love to have a Dragonfly ornament and a Groves ornament. That would be fun. Because you're going to be famous someday. Okay, let's get this going. So first things first, we got to dip it into that little sparkly stuff. It's a very, very, very fine powder, and then we got to sandwich it. If that powder hits the flame directly, it will actually burn off. It'll disappear. It won't last any longer. So we're going to have to sandwich it in there without hitting the flame. Why the glasses? So I could do this. Yeah, while we got time. So this is my filter. So it cuts out a lot of that really, really bright vision right there. That's why. And I could do this. Hey, Meta, record. So now I'm recording what I see. Josh, thank you, my friend. I appreciate every little tip and everything. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it definitely cuts out the sodium flare. Okay, so we're going to smash it down. Hold on. We're going to make some fun. Okay, we've got to get a flat surface first. And we're going to come over and touch it right there. So we got it stuck right there. Oh, I love the Joker idea. I thought that was amazing. And we're going to give it away, so you might actually have a chance to win it. Yeah, we're going to give that away. I know I'm going to regret saying I want to give it away. Because when it cools off, it's going to look amazing. I'm going to go, damn it, why did I do that? Hey, Meta, stop recording. But what's nice about this is I can do a first-person view for you so you can see what I see. It doesn't have the filter, like necessarily on the camera lens, but at least it gives you a little bit of a perspective of what I see. I want to do an entire video of it. I did find a guy that hacked these, kind of, and he learned how to make it so it doesn't stop at the 3-minute cutoff. You have to wear a goofy little battery pack on the side, but I could record an entire session, and that would be really cool. So you could watch from my perspective how to make stuff. And I think that would be a neat video. How many times have I been burned? Not many. I've gotten a lot more cuts. Cuts are my nemesis. Definitely gotten a lot of cuts. Yeah, definitely be like the guys in Weird Science. Exactly. Yep, I could do it after I do this marble. We could do a demo of the hummingbird. I'm doing good. I'm glad it's your first time here. Welcome in. Am I related to Jack Nicholson? Nope. Denzel. Okay, so we're going to come in and we're going to flatten it out a little bit now, create this little bit of a UFO shape. We're going to come in and smush it down. Like that. And I'm going to kind of show you, hopefully you see a little bit of this character flying in here. a little bit of it's not going to quite sparkle yet, but it's going to see a little stuff in there. What was the moment that made you get into this? My mom. So most kids had to pull weeds. I had to melt glass together. So growing up, most kids were out in the yard doing weeds, and I had to do glass blowing. Well, not really glass blowing. I had to do prep work. I was child labor. I know, Men in Black looking trick. Wait till you see it. Oh, this is going to look amazing. Watch. This is going to look absolutely amazing. It won't take that long either. It's not going to take a tremendous amount of time. These are fast. Very fast. Had to pull points for hours? Yeah. Well, I had it worse. I had to take 2 little short rods and put them together for hours. So I had to take all the shorts and assemble them. That was my chore. Shorts assembly. That was like, I would have rather pulled weeds. Yep, I do this for a living. This is my full-time job. Okay, we're going to bring it out. And we're going to smoosh it down. So this is going to squish it down into kind of like a UFO look. Right now it's kind of an upside down acorn. We're just going to come in and squish. And there's that UFO look. How do I get rid of the exhaust, the gas? It just goes. My studio is very, very, very open. In fact, I will put my ventilation up against anyone. Been doing this 31 years. I think I got it down. All right, so we're going to burn it off. People are more obsessed about ventilation than, other safety measures that should be taken. I see so many people not using flashback arresters. So many people, oh my God, I don't know how many people I've seen in this industry high as a kite, glass blowing, smoking, their product, and they worry about ventilation. Okay, there we go. So we're going 90 degrees now. This is glass, technically borosilicate glass. It's commonly referred to as Pyrex. So a lot of people know it as Pyrex. Okay, so we're going to bring it in here and watch. You're going to see a little bit of a shiny, well, come on, don't lie to me. A little bit of a shiny glare right there. All right, I got to bust out the flashlight again. Here we go. There we are. So now we got a little bit of shiny sparkle to it. A little bit. But we're going to make it look amazing. How to avoid the bubbles inside the glass? There's a couple different ways. You learn a few techniques. One is don't be overly aggressive with the glass. Do not be overly aggressive. Got to let it melt on its own. Don't try and, like when I use the marble mold, you will never see me push it in there like it owes me money, like I'm angry at it. Just kind of let it flow. If you start pushing things in, glass folds and it creates bubbles when it folds. Bring it out. And we're going to stretch. Muffle Moose, it depends on what they were smoking, right? This is going to be a little marble. Actually, we'll make it a mid-size marble. Not going to do little. So we got all those particles in there. Now it's really bunched up right now. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to push it back together, but we're going to twist it up. So visually, this is how I describe it. If you took a piece of paper and you ran it through a shredder, like one of those little confetti shredders, not just a basic shredder, but one that makes confetti, that's essentially what I'm doing here is I'm twisting it up. I am shredding the flat surface into lots of tiny little particles. And that's what's going to create that galaxy look. So we're just twisting as we go through. This one's hardly twisting. The one on my left is twisting a lot. And that's creating a little bit of a pattern in there. But we're going to squish it down, get rid of that pattern. And it'll create that galaxy look. Lots of little needles. Like it, literally like stars. Yeah, you know what? I haven't made a wizard in decades. A wizard might be kind of cool soon. No, I don't really make any smoking apparatuses anymore. I do make a few, but not much. The only ones I do are glow in the dark. I don't have a problem with the industry. Zero problem with it. But yeah, I don't do smoking stuff. Really. Like I said, I don't have a problem with the industry. Okay, none. It's just not my thing. Is my bench made of stainless steel? No. So I discovered something really cool about a year ago. Underneath my bench is a board. If you're in construction, you'll know it. It's called HardieBacker. It's a ceramic underlay or something like that for ceramic tile. HardieBacker or flooring. It's kind of like a cement board. But I discovered graphite spray in a can. I didn't know this existed. Graphite spray in a can. And I had to get graphite spray to lubricate my foot pedals down below because they kept squeaking like I was stepping on a pig. So I started using the graphite spray and I noticed that it dried really fast and it didn't leave a residue. So I bought a bunch of it and I sprayed my entire top of HardieBacker with graphite spray. And it works amazing. It's awesome. The glass is melting at 2,800 to 3,200 degrees. Somewhere in there. So yeah, my entire bench top is sprayed with graphite. What about a glass spare tip? Spare tip for what? There is a link in my bio. One of the mods might be able to pin or type my my website or Etsy down too. Yes, I did make the snowman. That is a little snowman head. It's one of my most popular ornaments. Thank you. What's up? Red Squeak's in the house. Everybody say hi to Red Squeak, who is a... Are you on Red Squeak? Or are you using your name? We need to change your name. Say hi, Red Squeak. Thank you for the 10 jewels. Everybody say hi to Red Squeak. She's a mod on here, and she's been with me a long time. She keeps everything in check, along with Dragonfly, Lucky Lex. I wouldn't be able to do this without mods. Okay, so we got a little bit of coloring going in. Right there, I keep forgetting. I don't know if you can see a little bit of that sparkle to it. It's kind of golden. Can you see any gold to it? It's hard for me to see from here. Hopefully you saw a little bit of gold. Like sparkly gold. Hi, Colleen Glass. How are you? So we're going to punty up here. Now, normally I back this with either a black or a blue. We're going to do completely different tonight. We're going to do red. And we're going to make it fiery. We're going to do a fiery backing to it. We're going to give it a red effect. Yeah, that's what I would love. I would love to be known as the Bob Ross of glass. That would be my goal. I love Bob Ross. Bob Ross is amazing. He was awesome. Yeah, the mods are incredible. They've had their practice though. I forgot I'm not even on TikTok right now. Okay, there we go. We're going to separate it. Yeah, I never logged into TikTok right now. That's okay. Okay, so now we got this. It almost looks like a spinner top right now. So this is where it gets a little bit better. We're going to add red to the bottom down here, but the problem is the red isn't going to show red for a little while. Okay, it has a property to it where it goes very transparent and doesn't come back to red for a little bit. It's called a striking glass. And while it's really cool, it can be a pain in the butt too. So that's what it looks like right now. You can see the very tip is actually clear. I'm not on TikTok because I forgot to hit the button. I forgot to hit the button. All right, let's add the red. We're going to grab it there, and we're going to start filtering this red on here. And it's going to be hard to see in the beginning. Yeah, I think that would be good. You could change it to red squeakers. I'm just kidding. Squeakers is funny, though. All right, so we got this started here. Now, this is the problem with the red. It's very hard to see where I'm placing it. @2known, thank you for the jewels. So I don't know if anybody answered the question. Are the jewels from the vertical? Are they the vertical gifts now, like exclusive to vertical? I'm hoping that's what they are. We're doing a funky cool marble right now. It's going to look amazing when I'm done. It's going to be a cool marble. Now, marble doesn't sound like it'll be cool, but it will be. I can make a few. I only make those in glow in the dark. They showed up last night? Okay. Yeah, I thought I had opted in for it. So thank you for the jewels, everybody that has been sending them. I appreciate it. So we're adding lots of red here. Vertical is the way the stream is coming through. So just like TikTok, it is vertically oriented as opposed to horizontal. Okay, let's kick it up a notch. You guys want to see a little bigger flame? Let's do it. There we go. And we're going to kick it in. This will be a little easier. We could get a little more surface area done. It's not any hotter, just bigger surface. Now that's a fire. So we're just continuously adding this in. I'm going to try and decorate it a little bit on the back too. I think we'll use some butterscotch and create a little mini flower on the back. That would be like really cool. We'll do a little flower design on the back. Or a pinwheel. Pinwheel or flower? What do you guys think? Pinwheel or flower? Every single day. Yeah, sunblock is good. A, it keeps it a little bit cooler, but two, you don't want to get skin cancer, you know? Pinwheel? Okay, we'll do pinwheel. You're the only one that answered. Flower. Oh, there's a flower. Okay, so I got to blend this in together. They're not quite there yet. I use a sunblock though that I'm really comfortable with, because one of the problems with the sunblock, yeah, we're going to do pinwheel. One of the problems with the sunblock is as you start to get a little like sweat, if it's coming off your forehead and drips in your eyes, oh man, that hurts so bad. It stings. So I found a sunblock called Ella MD. I'm not being paid for it, but it's called Ella MD, and I love that because if it gets in your eyes, it doesn't sting. Yeah, the Ella MD does not sting at all. So I like using it for that reason. Okay, we're blended now. We're actually going to do a dual color combo with this. So we're going to lay some black down first, then we're going to put the caramel on top of it, or the butterscotch, and it'll be a dot on top of a dot. And it should leave a really cool effect. Pinwheel. There's the black. So the black has a little sparkle too. Thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I appreciate all the subs. I really do. So again, we're going to do black dots, and then we're going to put little caramel dots on there. Could I put a small cactus or Joshua tree? Technically, yes, I probably could, but right now I'm not set up for that. I would have to pre-pull all the lines out ahead of time, like the thinner glass. And then I would have to make sure I have all the colors that I want. This is going to be thicker little dots. So we're just going to come through. I'll show it to you before we get there. Yeah, the sunblock is super important. And like I said, I think the brand is called Ella MD, but it's a sunblock, and if it gets in your face, in your eyes, in your face, of course it's on your face. If it gets in your eyes, it does not sting. And that was one of the things that always bothered me. Put sunblock on, it drips in your eyes, and then, yeah, hurts like hell. So we're going to just come through, and we're just surging dots all the way around. Okay. And just coming through. It sounded like Mr. Mackey right there. Okay. I didn't mean to. So we got 5 of them down right now, or 6. 1 center, 5 around. And then we're going to come through and do it again. Yeah, bandana definitely would help, for sure. I have a hard time finding things to fit my head because I have this abnormally stupid skull. I think my hat size is 8 1/4. And I have a hard time finding things to fit my big ass head. So it's difficult at times. So we do it in stages. Okay, we can kind of see some of those dots. nubs, and then the red's starting to come through. See, we're getting a little red peeking through at the moment. Next, we're going to come through and we're going to do one more row, and then we'll do the pinwheel. How did I get into glass? Landshark, my mother started glass blowing when I was 2. So I had the privilege of growing up with it. And it's kind of cool being able to have had that. Because in all honesty, my mom did all the pioneering work, meaning she did all the rough work, learning, because she was the first one. And then she was able to pass down to me all the tips and tricks that she learned over the years, right? I am passing it down, actually. And so that's the thing I'm doing now, is I'm going to be passing it down even further. And I help a lot of people on here, not on here, but all the time. Like, I have a lot of glass blowers that ask me questions, and if I'm on live stream, I answer them. Okay, we're adding the caramel in real quick. Sorry. Actually, it's not caramel, it's butterscotch. So we're putting a dot on top of a dot all the way around. Then we're going to blend them in and pinwheel it. But I help a lot of people out for free. I go through, and if someone has a question, like Dragonfly, if she has a question, she knows she can ask me, and I will help her out and give her advice. Because ultimately, I want people being better than me. That's the whole goal of teaching someone, right? You want them better. Yes, one kid. So you want someone better than you. And he has a little bit of it down. He's not fully into it yet, but yes. I have a stepson, and he's embraced it a little bit, but he'll decide when he wants to do it. How much is my gas bill? A little bit. It's a little bit up there. Okay, next step. Here we go. Now look at all those little hobnail dots. There we go. And we're going to heat it up. We're going to blend those dots in, and we're going to spin it up. We're going to do that pinwheel that I was talking about. But first, we got to blend everything first. We got to get it melted in. And that takes a minute. It kind of looks like my head. Yeah, that's funny, actually. Kind of does. But if it looked like my head, I'd have a bald spot right there. I'd have a little bald spot. It's there, but it's definitely thinning. I don't like that, but it is what it is. Okay, so we're melting. Round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. I hide it. Well, that's why it's spiky. That, I wake up in the morning, all I have to do is this, and I'm done. A little gel, that, and I'm all done for the day. That's it. How simple of a haircut is that? All right, so we're really blended right now. You can see it's very, very melted in there a little bit. We still got some on the outside, but that's okay. I don't want that completely blended just yet. So we're gonna take the caramel here, and we're gonna create a little bit of a tip, a pointy right there. We're going to grip it right in the center, and I'm going to continue spinning the rod in my left hand, keep this one stationary, and it's going to create that pinwheel. You want to angle it down too. If you do it this way, it messes up. This way, where everything is dripping down, the glass is constantly pulling itself down and in the spiral. If you go the opposite direction, it'll create an eyeball. So if you wanted to have an eyeball look, like a big open center, like a pupil, you would do it the other direction, like this. This way creates the stationary pinwheel effect. So we're just spinning it up right now. Need to heat it up a little more. It's not quite hot enough. A little bit more. Just a little bit. Don't waste our time. You can go anytime you want. You don't have to hang here. Okay, here we go. And here we are. I'm sure there's a toilet and a phone waiting for you. Okay. And we're going to come through and spin. There we go. That's the way it is right there. Now we have a little spin wheel on there. 3D printing, layer by layer. How are you? That's actually a good name. I like that. Leah, thank you for the jewels. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're making a marble. So this has a little bit of a pinwheel on the back. And it'll be red in the middle, and then it's going to have a gold sparkle right sandwiched in. So there are 3 layers to this marble. Maybe I should make a spin top. You guys want to see a spinner top done? Maybe we'll do that later after this. We'll do a spinner top if you want, like a toy fidget spinner. How big is it going to be? This one's only going to be like 2 inches. It's not going to be big. It's not a super big one. Decisions. There. We'll go this way. I had to decide which one. Oh, there's definitely a few fiery guy jokes. You guys want to hear the shortest joke in the world? Anybody know it? What's the shortest joke in the world? It's the only one I know. It's a dad joke, though. It's definitely a dad joke. Here it is. 2 Irish guys walk out of a bar. That's it. First time I heard that, I cracked up. I was like, oh my God, that's epic. I could not stop laughing on that one for a long time. All right, so we got a cool pinwheel going. A little spiral at the end. We're going to bring the flashlight out. Hopefully we'll get a little bit of a light on the subject. See if we can show it. Oh, there it is. Can you see the colors coming through now? There, I angled it just enough, I'm hoping. So now we got lots of colors coming through, a little spiral. Now, that's not the best side. The best side is where the rod's attached. This is where the magic is, right on the other side. I definitely have to clean my bench tomorrow. I have a total wrecking ball of a bench right now. Look like a tornado? Yeah, there's lots of different stuff you could do. You could definitely put a tornado look in it if you wanted to. Yeah, we could definitely achieve a lot of different effects with this. That's why marbles are kind of fun. You can achieve a lot of different effects. So this is what's called a punty. It's a little attachment right there. And the reason for that is when we go to take the marble off the stick, you want to have as small attachment as possible. We might even have to go back and redo it again, one on this side and one back on that side, depending on how thick it is right now. We'll have to see. Now, I'm going to show you the magic of Dichro. Okay, we're going to bring it in. I need to make sure. Can you guys see that marble right now? See that little red? Well, I'm hoping you can see that sparkle in there. Doesn't it look like a little galaxy in there? And that is the magic of Dichro. The twisted purple light in the background. Yeah, that one is kind of like my Medusa head. It does look silvery. So dichroic glass has a couple properties to it, but one of its properties is it's a color shifting glass. So you look at it from one angle and it shows one color. You should look at it from a different angle. It shows a different. While I'm melting this, I'll show you. So this right here is Dichro. So I'm rolling it around and it's changing colors all over the place. So that is dichroic. And since we got a really good sized marble here, I'm going to show you what my glasses do. This is when it shows up the most at this particular stage, when I got a sizable marble and this little flame. We're going to bring it in, and now you can see the effect that my glasses have with the flame. See, without, with. This always shows a good portion of that. And then back out. Definitely see the brightness right there. Vacuum tubes for old radios, that would be such a tough thing to make. I'm not kidding. Vacuum tubes for radios would be tough. You thought I was Guy Fieri? Imagine how I felt when I got up and looked in the mirror. Imagine what I thought. Where am I from? My mom. Where are you from? I'm kidding. I'm in Washington. I'm in Washington State. I have a little bit of a weird sense of humor every once in a while. Sorry. No offense. Just got to have some fun. Yeah, so gravity is a little different on this one because of the type of glass I'm using. I'm using a borosilicate, commonly known as Pyrex. You're from Indonesia? Welcome. I love your country. I had a great time. I spent probably about a month in Bali between the two trips. I love Bali. I had a great time there. Although there's a lot of people going to Bali now. It's like getting overrun. Like, way too many tourists in Bali now. Okay, so we're trying to get it smoothed out right now. Yeah, I had a great time there, though. Everybody in Indonesia was so damn nice to me. It was not funny. Australia, that's like one of my places on my bucket list to go. I think Australia would be really, really fun. I'm trying to figure out where I want to go in Australia, though. I think everybody says the Gold Coast. Does that make sense? The Gold Coast? All right, so now we got this ball all the way around. So I'm going to show you one of the tricks of what I'm looking for. What I'm trying to watch is the reflection off the wall and the ceiling. And if you see it bouncing around, I don't know how well you guys can see right now because my camera's a little bit away. But if you see the lights bouncing up and down, it's not round, or it has a gap, or there's a high side and a low side, a divot, a canyon. So what I'm looking for as I start making this, I'm trying to make it so the light is smooth as I'm rolling it. And that's what I'm visually watching for. Is as I'm rolling it into the marble mold down here, I'm trying to get it so it doesn't jump up and down. Like you don't hear it kind of rattling in the mold. I'm gonna bring this up. So as I'm spinning, I don't hear it going like that. Have I ever been to Seattle? Yeah, I live about 40 miles north of Seattle. So that's what I'm looking for right now. Those two factors are what tell me that it's round. So the bouncing in the mold, the rattle, and then the light reflections. So right now it's pretty smooth on that end, but where I have the rod attached right now, it is not smooth. Would the average person be able to tell? No. But I will. So I'm going to show you the light reflecting here. Can you guys see the lights coming off the ceiling and the side? I don't know, because my camera is really small. My visual over there. So I'm hoping you can kind of see a little bit of the light reflection coming off. That's what I'm looking for. I'm going to switch the sides now, and I'm going to show you what an imperfect side looks like. We're going to go for the imperfect side. No, I don't make any bongs. I don't have a problem with it, the industry. I just don't make them. I don't have any problem with people making them. I don't have any issues with the industry. It's just the industry is literally flooded with people. There's no need for me to make one. All right, we're going to taper this down a little. I mean, there are literally, I could direct you to a Facebook group that if you joined it, you could probably score some really good deals on some 420 stuff, because people are absolutely desperate to sell their items because the market's flooded. I mean, it's insanely flooded right now. It's oversaturated. There's the correct term. Okay, we got to pull this little clear nubby off here. You know, it's funny. I was at the very first Champs show that ever existed. It wasn't called Champs back then. I displayed in it. I had a booth. It was called CTA, Contemporary Tobacco Association. It was the very first one that ever ran. All right, so we got a little nubby back there. And again, now watch the ceiling reflection in the side. you'll see it's kind of bouncing around, not so smooth right there, and definitely right there. You worked it, still do? Oh, so you know Peter Gage. You can find some at gas stations. Yeah, those are the ones you want to stay away from. So I'm going to educate everybody right now, okay? I'm going to seriously educate everybody. Do not buy your smoking products from a gas station, okay? Some of those pieces that have color in them are painted with lead paint. How do I know this? Because some people have tried to repair them, and when they put them in the kiln, the paint melted in there. You couldn't tell visually, but it's paint. And you're inhaling that crap. So do not buy from a gas station. I do not make any. No. So right now I'm just trying to get this marble. It's got a little tiny spot in it. I'm getting a little frustrated at it. It's got a little canyon in it, and it's pissing me off. There we go, finally. It was just this one little spot. Yeah, so yeah, gas station stuff, products are extremely, you're taking a serious risk. I'll try and find the video. It was a glassblower that was doing a repair, and he put it in the kiln, and literally the paint dripped. In the kiln. No, the flame doesn't mess with my eyes. That's why I have these glasses on. The glasses are called didymium lenses, and they are specifically designed for this type of work. All right, this is the last transfer I have to do. Oh, this is like 1 minute to get completed. We're like right at the last part. We're almost done. I'm going to do one transfer here, burn that off, pull it off. All done. I'm getting the hiccups. Okay, so that is literally barely hanging on there by a thread. Barely. When did I start? 8 years old. I was a wee pup. I was child labor for my parents. Well, I grew up with it. All right, so we're going to pull this off, this little nipple up here. I'm just going to use the damn term. If people take it a different way, that's their problem. It's the nipple. Have I ever burnt myself? A little bit. I've gotten way more cuts. I don't have any big burn stories. I really don't. I've never had a severe burn. The worst burn I ever had is someone called me a bad name once. That's about it. They got me on a name. They burned me that way. But nope, never had a bad burn. But cuts, yeah, I've had some major cuts. No, the cuts didn't hurt. Oddly enough, it's this knuckle right there. That knuckle has been sliced down to the bone twice, like literally. And it didn't hurt. It was, maybe it cut the nerves, it cut something in there, but it didn't hurt. Yeah, it did not hurt. In fact, the first time I was kind of looking at it going, I think that's my bone when I bent it. All right, so now we grab this. So this is Dragonfly Creations tool, these little marble holders. And if you're a glass blower and you do not have these, you are missing out. We're going to tap, and off the stick it comes. And we're going to smooth it out. Just like that. Now she's all done. And there we go. Now you can kind of see that little bit of a red kind of sparkle in there. Let's grab a flashlight. And let's see if we can get the red to show. It looks a little golden right now. See how it goes from red to copper to different colors, but that is the sparkle floating in there. Now let's do the back side. You can see the... Can you guys see that? I'll try and angle it. Crap, my fingers don't bend. There. But yeah, so it looks good. I'm happy with it. Okay. Let's bring out the rose. So this rose is going to go up for giveaway. This is the one we did very first. This is the first rose we did earlier today. So this is going to go into the giveaway. We have a giveaway, so make sure you follow so you can get an alert on when we're giving things away. Doing giveaways. How many pieces do I make a day? It depends on what I'm making. If I'm small pieces, lots. If I'm big ass marbles, 1 or 2. So yeah, definitely has a cool color combo to it. This is the Joker colors. It's not showing right now, but it is very purple and green. It's purple and green, Joker colors. All right, let me put this away. I'm gonna put these together. How hot is the marble right now? 1500, somewhere around there. 1500 degrees Fahrenheit, somewhere around there. All right, so we're going to take all that stuff we did with the marble before. We're going to put this all together. Okay, we're going to create a hybrid color. This is going to be Mad Max scientist stuff here. We're doing a Walter White, doing a Walter White Breaking Bad combo. Well, that's actually pretty helpful. Now I can use a bigger one. We're doing a Breaking Bad Walter White. We're just mixing all this up. There we are. Carrie, thank you very much. So, yep, we're just mixing this up. Again, this has the uranium glass in it, so it's going to be pretty awesome by itself. We might turn this into a marble too. We'll have to see. But first I want to do the spinner top. I told you I would make a spinning top. That's going to be cool. What made me want to stream? The fact that it's so lonely out in my studio. There's nobody around, and so I was missing out a lot on social. And this way I get to interact with people on a daily basis. And I think that's pretty rewarding for me. Being able to hang out and talk with people, definitely, it's very, very helpful for me. Because otherwise, if I turn the cameras around, there's nobody here. Nobody. You know, some people like being completely isolated. I'm not. I am not one of those people. All right, so I mixed all those colors together. We're going to figure out something to do with this in a minute. Yeah, you definitely have to keep a social life. I mean, it's absolutely important, I think. Because, you know, before social media, my closest thing that I had, I listened to a lot of audiobooks. I was an audiobook fiend before social media. I'd just jam in some audiobooks and listen all day. I liked it when Harry Potter was going through all the audiobooks. Good night, Arizona. That was a trip. I loved going through audiobooks with Harry Potter. Yeah, we'll probably go on TikTok later. But right now we're just kind of on here. I don't know how many times I try multi-streaming a lot, but I feel like trying to balance the chat between TikTok and YouTube has been really difficult. So I'm going to have to figure that out a little bit better. But I noticed because my YouTube chat is way over here and my TikTok is up here, I'm seeing more TikTok chat than I am YouTube chat. So I wanted to be able to make sure that I pay attention to YouTube for a little bit as well. And go through that because not everybody's on TikTok. Get hiccups. All right, so we're going to do a really, really, really cool spinner top. Now I call them fidget spinners because I think they work good for little fidgety stuff. They are amazing for having on your desk. So if you work at a place where you have a little desk, you can get one of these little stands that comes with it, and you park the fidget spinner in here, and it's a little decorative piece. And if your boss comes by or someone comes by, they won't be alerted as to what the hell it is. And you can just kind of have it there, and when they leave, do your thing. Is there anything that I could be kind of affordable to patch a little crack on glass? Yes. Okay. Actually, good question. So one of the most effective ways of repairing glass, it's a material called ultraviolet glue. And it is originally used for the rear view mirror on cars back when they weren't electronic pretty much. And you would glue the mirror onto the windshield, the rear view mirror. That was mostly done with the UV glue. It also is used in when they do windshield repair, like on the big windshield repairs and they fill the cracks. Same thing, it's an ultraviolet glue. Now you can get it at mostly anywhere like a Home Depot or any type of hardware store that's larger that has them. But they're not, the glue there isn't quite as good. If you want to get the best, and it's a really important piece to you, you want to order something from a company, either Loctite or Dymax. These are solid. Loctite or Dymax, D-Y-M-A-X. And you want to get their ultraviolet glue. And once you seal that glass with the ultraviolet glue, it'll be stronger than the glass itself. That weld will be stronger than the glass. All right, so we're bunching this up real quick. I'm going to do something cool with this too. So yeah, once you get that ultraviolet glue sealed up, it's incredibly strong. The only thing you have to be careful is that when you get ready to glue it, you have to be in total shade or have a black light handy. You got to make sure it's completely set before you shine a light on it, because 3 seconds later, it's sealed and it's not coming apart. So if you have it put together and it's wrong, it's going to be wrong. Now, there is a way to fix it if you do mess it up. You can take a little lighter and heat the glue up and kind of melt it. Yeah, Loctite's really good. Dymax is the one that I used for many, many years, but I don't know how relevant they are anymore. I know Loctite's always been around for a long time, so it's okay. But yeah, ultraviolet glue is your go-to for a glass repair. As long as you're not trying to use it for food grade, like you're not trying to put it, you're going to expose it to anything that you're going to eat or drink. Bad Karma, thank you for the 10 jewels. Appreciate that. Yeah, the UV stuff is pretty amazing. So, and the way I learned about it when I was in Vegas, there was a guy, what was his name? Anthony Malici. He was a glass artist, but he did glass assembly, kind of like stained glass, but all clear. And he was building these clear slot machines out of glass. They didn't function. It was just artwork. But anyway, I had to make the arms for the slot machines because he didn't have the ability to make an arm. He was just a fuser of glass. So one day I'm in his factory and I'm watching him glue, and I was just blown away at how fast the plates of glass stuck together. I just couldn't believe it. So I said, "What is that?" And he told me all about it. I was like, "Oh, okay, cool. I'm happy now. I learned something new." Okay. Now, we're going to take this and we're going to vaporize it with pure silver. Ready? This is going to be fun. We're going to change the color of this, and then we're going to add dots. Name's Anthony. Welcome in, Anthony. All right, so on this is a little tiny nugget somewhere on here. Did it fall off? I'm hoping the nugget's there. Anyways, there should be a little silver nugget on there. So pay attention to this color, and we're going to change the color right now. So the silver will superheat, and it will vaporize onto this blue rod. I think the silver did fall off. I'm going to have to find it. All right, here we go. I have enough on here to vaporize it, though. Essentially, we're silver plating this little blue glass nugget. I'm going to push it down. Maybe it's in there. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to tell. No, it's gone. We're going to get rid of that. Okay. So now, I took that silver and we silver plated this little nugget of glass right here. And so it is very shiny. And it is literally silver plated. You can see how the color has changed right there. So at this point, we're going to do what's called a trap. We're going to trap the silver in there with some clear glass. And we're going to create these little dots, and we're going to create a pattern into it by trapping that silver. I'm going to find that little nugget somewhere, probably in my kiln. Okay, here we go. So we're going to taper it down. We're just going to add dots all the way around, like we did before. Dot, 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 dot. Now this is going to create a really neat looking, multi-snake skin looking pattern to it. And that is the goal. We want to create a snakeskin kind of look to it. Out of cobalt, though. We're making it blue. We're just going to come around and do that all the way around. There we go. And one more row and we should be good. That should be enough. Okay, now it's going to be awesome. So we have all these little bumps running around it. Okay, and everywhere that little glass nub is where I trap the silver. The next step is we're going to start melting it in. And we're going to blend all that in. And you won't see the dots anymore. But it's going to leave a little pattern in there. And as we do that, we're going to spin it. We're going to create a spiral. This is going to be a fidget spinner. It's going to be a top that spins. Like, you remember the old toys, the tops where you could spin them? Same thing, we're doing that. Okay, so we're going to grab it here. Right at the tip, grab it, and I'm only spinning the blue rod. I'm not spinning this one. I only want it to go a little bit all the way up. I want to leave those clear dots up top intact. Because I want it kind of spiraling from the bottom up, spinning up, and have it made on live stream. No, it doesn't burn fingers at all. Yeah, it looks like something froze. I don't know what's going on. I hope the internet didn't crap out. Yeah, no, just don't touch the hot part. Yeah, okay, back. Okay, good. Yeah, I noticed the spike. Yeah, I definitely noticed the spike. Okay, so we got it all blended there. We're going to melt this in, but I don't want to twist it up. Oh, thank you. Right now, my voice sounds a little crackly, I think, because I should probably hydrate a little. Okay, we're going to bring it in, taper that in. Okay, we just have to melt this in, and then the shaping of this isn't too bad. It's very easy. Shaping's not bad. It'll be fast. Yeah, we definitely do some glass blowing. I have a combination of stuff that we do. Anything from glass blowing to sculpted. I think it's nice being able to do both versions. All right, here we go. We're just pushing it together now. We're kind of shaping it, and then we're going to use a carbon tool to really shape that spinner top. The glasses are Meta glasses, and I had the lenses custom fit. I don't regret these glasses at all. They were a little expensive, but well worth it. Well worth it. Okay, we're good. Actually, this is shaping out really smooth for the... I'm not complaining. This is very balanced right off. Very, very balanced. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Luna. So there it is, upside down acorn right now. We're going to burn it off, and I'm going to shape it for the spinner top. Yeah, I've been kind of annoyed with TikTok too. The way they did the subscriptions, I'm really pissed. I don't like how people were subscribed for a long time, and then they changed it from, like, my subscription I think was $2.99, and we had tiered subscriptions, but now they're forcing everybody to do $9.99. You don't have a choice. And honestly, $9.99 is a lot of money if you want to follow like 5 creators. That's like stupidly expensive. And they're forcing people to do that. And I'm really angry about that. Okay, so we got a nice shape going. And we're going to bring it in. And we're going to start making it a little bit more aggressive on the shape. And that's what this tool is for. It helps me shape things out. Technically, I should get a mold for this. It'd definitely be a lot easier. Just kind of squish it right into a mold. Yeah, they should have, Red Squeak. I agree. I'm not happy that they did that. Okay, we're going to bring it in. I'm going to move this out of the way so people can, we'll spin it right here so you can kind of see it. And get it way out of the way. We're making a spinner top right now. Okay, now I want you to be able to see the patterning happening in here. Let me turn this down a little. This is where it got really cool. I don't know if you can see those blue-purple lines running through it. There, do it that way. So there to there. Look at that color. That's what I was saying. It'll look really, really nice with that coloring. Okay, let's give it a test. Let's give it a test whirl. So we're going to bring it out here, and that's a little off. Yeah. Okay. Let's give it a fix. Definitely a little off. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Red Squeak. Don't resub. I don't want anybody on TikTok resubbing. I don't think I want to fight it. I don't want anybody on TikTok resubbing. Okay, so we're going to bring it down. Going to kind of have to hand do this here. Okay, we're going to try it again. Yeah, I'm glad too, but I'm really mad at how they did it. Okay, that's going to work. I know it looked wobbly, but it's not because it's the tall rod on the end here. That's what's throwing it off. I can usually tell on the first couple seconds whether it's going to be good or not. So there is the portion of it. We're going to attach a skinny little holding rod to the very tip. We're going to pull it down into a thinner rod. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is kind of this is what I like doing. I like doing fun stuff. What's up, Levi? Okay, so we're going to tip just a tiny little. I don't want to distort the tip too much right there. Like, how much longer? Probably less than a minute. We're just about done. All I have to do is pull this down. And we're good. Everything feels... I have to do this by hand, unfortunately. I have to kind of wave it off that way. And then we're going to tap. Smooth it out. Make sure there's no flaws. One more time. Ooh. Yeah, it's definitely a spinner. But I got to remelt it back. It got a little flat there. It definitely spins like hell now. So that's pretty much done. All I have to do is burn it off at the top up here. So that's basically everything there. I'm going to shine it out. Then we're going to separate it here in the next 10 seconds. There's the lighting of it. You can definitely see all the patterning. We're going to grip it and separate it. You don't want this handle very tall either. This is what'll definitely throw the whole thing off. You want a nice little tapered handle here. My longest run time is like 8 minutes on one of these. I had one that ran for 8 minutes. I know Red Squeak has a few of these and a few other people do. But yeah, there it is. All finished. But as I was saying, I have these little stands that they fit into, so we're going to move that there. See that? Just kind of has its own little happy stand over here. So you can keep that at your desk. And nobody would know the wiser. Also makes a good keyboard buddy. Will it cost, Jason, if you cancel? No, it won't cost if you cancel. No, if you want to cancel your membership on TikTok, go for it. Bob Ross in it? Exactly. Bob Ross in it. You know it. What is my favorite thing to make out of glass if I have one? My favorite thing is whatever someone's willing to spend their money on. And I don't mean that in a negative way. What I mean is, you have a lot of choices of things you could do with your money. And if you elect to purchase something that I've made, I find that to be my favorite thing. Right now, we're going to make a hummingbird. So I decided we're going to take that purple and slime glass mixture, and we're going to turn it to an actual hummingbird. We're going to use the purple and lime for the body, head, and we're going to do the wings and everything out of a different color. I've been figuring out what I wanted to do with this, and this is going to work out perfectly. So I just had to pull, this is where the head's going to be. We're going to build the body right now. Cruising, thank you. Bought a saltwater aquarium. Man, that's got to be hard to maintain. We're going to make a quick hummingbird. I've taken that lime green and purple color we had mixed up, and I'm just going to do a one-off hummingbird with it. We're just going to make an oddball color for the body and head and do some cool wings. And see what the hell we get. So while I'm doing this, I'll show you what my glasses do. This is my glasses filtering out That's what I see through my world versus that. So it filters out a lot of that sodium flare. And that's why I have my glasses on. What's up, Mr. Dubstep? You hanging out? Taking off? All right, so now we got this portion done. This will be the body for the hummingbird. We're going to take and we're going to build what I call the guideline. This will give me my guideline for my tail. We just grip it like this and pull. I think that rod is all done. Oh, we already did marbles. We did flower. We're doing all kinds of stuff. So now we got a little bit of a birdie body. I'm trying to think of what color I want to do this with. Let's just use the lime green. I love lime green wings. We're not going to use uranium. We'll do lime. It's going to look really cool because it has the purple in the body. So it should show up pretty well. I'm hoping. Does my room heat up? No, it's actually pretty damn cold right now. No, it's pretty cold. It does not heat up really. All right, here we go. We're adding in the tail. Now, as many people that follow me know, I like to freehand all this. I don't like using any tools for the tail or wings. There's nothing wrong with using a tool. I just like it this way. No, I've got sunblock on. I'm good. Thank you for asking, but no, I'm pretty good right now. So we're going to come over here and we're going to start making the other side of the tail. Like that. Can you be a mod? I don't know you. You know, if you're around for a while, then maybe, but I'm very careful who I let mod. Okay, there we go. Now we got the tail done. And we're going to attach a little bit of a holding rod to the back of this tail. Like that. And this will allow me to do the head and everything else. There we go. Pull a little bit of that off. Okay, so we're good. Now we got the body all set up. We got the tail. We're going to put a little hook on it so it can hang. And then we'll do my absolute, one of my favorite things on the planet, wings. Where in the U.S. am I? I am in Washington State. Looking for Bigfoot. Mom's doing good. She's hanging in there. She's a little tired, but doing good. Okay, here we go. We're going to put a hook on. bring it down. And there we go. That looks good. So now we got a hook. This is where it will hang from. And we're going to start doing, again, one of my favorite things, wings. And here we go. I love making wings. I have no idea why, but they're just awesome. I just never, ever, ever get tired of them. We're going to do it again. Smooth that out, and there we go. Now we got a cool little wing going. I do like this color on here. It looks really, really good. Oh, thank you. Then we're going to come through and we're going to do wing number 2. This is the one that's always the little bit of a pain in the butt because gravity wants to pull it down all the time. So you got to be a little bit slower with it. You got to let the glass kind of settle up before you try and pull the last little bit of it off. Just one layer after another. There. And burn it off. And smooth out that front end. Gotta make sure your welds are all good. And we gotta make sure the wings are even. No, this is boro. This is definitely hard glass boro. So the one most important mistakes I see people make when they do their birds, they put the damn beak right at the tip of the head, right at the front. If you want to do a beak and you want to do it right, you start on the bottom and pull it forward. I'll show you why. Start at the bottom, then pull forward. That. So instead of having Pinocchio nose, you have a little bit of a forehead for the bird's head, and you got the eyeballs that you can put on. Otherwise, it's a damn Pinocchio. So you start at the bottom, pull forward. And there we go. We're going to put little eyeballs on here. Now we got a little birdie. I do like that green color on this, and that body will have a little bit of a purple hue to it when it cools off. We're going to park it in the kiln real quick though. I don't want to try that tail just yet. I don't want to detach it. So again, this is hopefully Sunday we're doing the giveaway, and we're going to have this guy in here. We did this earlier. This was the first item of the night. So we're going to do a giveaway on that. Let's put a little light on it. Boise, what's up? How you doing? I like Boise. There. So yeah, it definitely has some purple, some green. This is basically in Joker colors. I wish you could see it the way I see it. Looks good. The flame is not white. The flame is blue. The camera's having a hard time. If I put this filter in front, hopefully you can see how it's going blue as opposed to the white right there. So that one is Joker colors. That is purple and lime green. So, but yeah, see how the difference of the flame? So it's not picking it up correctly, the camera. It's having a really hard time. The bottom is not hotter. So this torch works totally different. So the gases on this mix as they exit the front of the torch, okay? They're converging. There's a port, and then another ring, another port, and another port, all inside of each other. And as the gases are coming out of the port, they're converging right at the tip up here, the surface. So this is not quite as hot. Up here is the hot spot, right in this zone, because this is where the gases are fully mixed. And then out here, it cools off again. Just put that bottom of the screen. No, I don't want to have the filter on, then everything's purple. I'm not here to teach glassblowing. I'm here to have fun and show the art, but I'm not here to do instructionals. This is kind of fun. But yeah, and what's nice about that is the torch itself is not hot. It's actually pretty cold, especially right now because it's using liquid to cool it off. But yeah, you can grip it, rip it. It's not hot. So it's really nice to have this for a safety perspective. Yeah, it doesn't get hot at all. So safety wise, it's really nice to have that. You meant we would see it the way you do. Oh, yeah, I'll have to do that later. I have the meta glasses, so yeah, maybe someday. Let me put some rods together real quick. They're getting short. Oh, we're definitely doing ornaments. I've been on the ornament kick already. We've been doing tons and tons and tons of ornaments. Do I mess with dichro? I just did a dichro piece, yeah. We were using dichro powder. I'm totally addicted to dichro powder now. I love dichro powder. It's amazing. How much money do I spend on gas? A little bit. Yeah, it's up there. Depends on how much I'm going through. During next 2 months, it's going to be a lot because I'll be working a hell of a lot more. The next 2 months are going to be a lot of live streaming. We are trying to catch up with Christmas ornaments, and we'll be going nuts with it. We're incorporating a lot of uranium this year. We have the, where's my flashlight? So we have the hummingbird. This is the uranium bird, like that, so you can see it glowing. I'm starting to really use a lot of uranium in there. Yeah, I do have glow-in-the-dark. I actually invented the glow-in-the-dark. So that is my baby. That is like my only claim to fame. But anyway, so like this ghost is actually going to glow in the dark. Watch. See that? And then it will glow when the lights are out. Am I using a good exhaust system? Yeah, I'm good. I've been doing it 31 years. Pretty good. Can you buy just uranium? Yeah, you can. But yeah, so this one will glow in the dark. I did put a little uranium swirl on this one, though. I'm pretty happy with it. So we have that. And we have the snowman that we did. This guy's absolutely insane. I love this one. I should do a glow in the dark with the uranium hat. That would be fun. And then we go, see how bright that is? But what I like is this thing is looking green. The whole snowman is looking green. I think that is amazing. I'm digging it. I like it. I'm going to leave that up there. What the hell? We'll just leave that. And then we just started finishing the Zero ornaments. I think this one is just one of my favorites this year. This guy is one of my favorites this year. I can't get over how cool this one is. Do I have a glass penguin? No, I don't right now, but I have made penguins. I have that, and I'm trying to offload the wolf. We made this wolf. The person that originally wanted it bailed. So I'm going to put the wolf up for sale. I don't know how much yet, but so there, little wolf. Wolf will be for sale. I'm going to shine a light on it so you can get a little bit more on the detail. But yeah, you can see all the detail coming out of it. Let me turn it a little bit that way. There. So that is a cool wolf. I like it. Yeah. That one's good. Park it way over here. All right, it's back to work. Yeah, Zero was actually, I didn't think I was going to make it that well. Cool ghost dog. How many have I made? How many have I made? I've only made like 4 of the ghost dogs. Any Egyptian ornaments? Not yet. Yeah, it's funny. My wife's in Egypt right now. She's in Egypt. She is touring with her best friend, hanging out there. Yeah, she just got, she went on a hot air balloon ride yesterday. I guess there's a place where there's a bunch of hot air balloons that take off. Yeah, she's having a good time. Okay, let's pull this. We're going to make what's called pulling a point. This is like one of the most basic things you should probably learn to do. How much for the Zero? I haven't finalized Zero yet. I know it's going to be above 60. So I'm probably thinking it's going to be like 65 to 70, depending. Between the time that it takes me to make it and the glass that I use on it is super expensive. I should make a King Tut. I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to disrespect King Tut's mask. I don't know if I could make it look as good as the Egyptian quality of what they made that mask look like. I wouldn't want to disrespect it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm scared of on that. I don't want to make it where it looks bad. That would, to me, that would be offensive if I made it and it was all, awful. We're going to do a Christmas ornament right now. Yeah, actually, we're just going to do a very basic Christmas ornament. But Nefertiti's head, I might be able to do. I might be able to sculpt Nefertiti's head. The Nefertiti head. I might be able to do that. But the mask, the golden mask, man, I don't think I could get it right away. And I just wouldn't want to do it and disrespect it. I respect a lot of cultures, and it's one reason I don't make a cross right now. I don't have a really, really good cross design, and I don't want to disrespect, anybody that wants a cross. So those are the reasons I turn projects down. No, I did not make all the pieces in Vegas. That was Chihuly. No, I don't make a lot of 420 stuff at all. Not a lot. I do a lot of memorial glass, so I take ash from people or pets, and I infuse the cremains into items. Like this marble right here could be a cremation item. So we could put ash into that marble, and you would have kind of like a solid urn with the ash in there that would almost be unbreakable. You would have to work really, really, really hard to break that marble. I mean, you would have to work extremely hard to break it. So we're just spinning some color on here. I'm just kind of doodling at the moment. We're making a basic ornament. Don't really have a complete plan in place for it. We're going to do a tricolor. I don't do zero glow in the dark yet. There's only one glass that I'm really comfortable with it, and that is it's by a company called Molten Aura, and it's really a nice white color. All the other white that I tried it out of didn't look good, but I can put uranium eyes on it. So we could put uranium eyes behind there. It would still be black, but we could do some uranium accents. But glow in the dark, not yet. The glow in the dark has kind of a frosty look to it, like it's sandblasted. And that would not look good with zero. So I have to, I think about these things before I do it. The true glow in the dark, it diminishes. So you charge it up and it will start glowing and tapering down over time, just like any normal glow in the dark material will. Yeah, it definitely has a possibility of, diminishing. All right, we're going to take some red. We're just throwing a bunch of color at this thing. I don't know why. Can I make items with controlled bubbles? Yes. So that's called an air trap. Yes, I can control the bubbles. I love making air traps. Yeah. Yep, it is Lotus for zero. And it's super expensive. That's why the price is up there. If I didn't have to use the Lotus, I wouldn't be worried about the price. But that stuff is super expensive. Oh crap, I forgot this red has a little uranium in it. Alright, this ornament's going to be cool. Has a little uranium. I forgot we did red over uranium. My watch is telling me to stand up. My glass supplier, I have several of them. I don't have one particular supplier. I go with whoever has a sale. That's the way I look at it. The glass suppliers aren't going to be loyal to you, and so you have an obligation to get the cheapest, not the cheapest, but the least expensive glass you can for your customers. That is your obligation as a glass blower. Make it as affordable as possible. Okay, so we're striping down this way, all the way around. And I'm going to put a little dot right there or I lose my place. We're going to stripe all the way around. This is a simple design. This is called a wrap, like wrapping and rake, R-A-K-E. So it's a very, very basic design, but it's still effective. It still looks good. We're going to turn it into a peppermint swirl looking ornament. All right, while I'm heating this up, I'm going to show you something interesting about glass. So glass doesn't conduct heat like metal. Okay, see this? It will never creep down to where my hand is. Okay, However, if I have a short rod of glass and my palm is cupped into the glass at the end over here, it'll burn it. Even though the glass rod isn't hot, my hand will get burnt. And I'm going to show you why, because of, just like fiber optics, watch this. Keep your eye on the end of this rod. It gets a little bright, so be careful. See how bright that's getting? That will burn me. That little end right there will burn. Which sucks. That's why I don't use short rods. Have I ever heard of the blower named Brian Jacobson? Not off the top of my head. You know, the glass blowers I know are pretty old school. You know. Okay, we're going to take this and we're going to spin it up. And there goes that song in my head again. You know, the one that says, "You spin me right round, right round"? That's what it is. Greetings from Burien. Well, welcome in. All right, this is going to be a mini peppermint. I made this way too short. Okay. And here we go. Yeah, like a record player. Exactly. Now you get it. Now it's stuck in my head. Every time I do that, it gets stuck in my head. Okay, so we're going to blow this out and create a kind of like a peppermint swirl candy look. Now this has a lot of color to it. It has like 5 colors. I'm hoping they didn't get too muddy. If you put too much color in there, it can get very muddy. And I don't want muddy. Here we go. Okay, and then we're going to flatten it out right at the front. I don't like super round ornaments. I'm trying to go for more of this flattish look. One, I like the way it looks. It creates 2 little patterns on each side. But 2, they're super strong. They're kind of cat-proof. Because cats love ornaments. I look AI? I'm not. Okay, so we're going to come through and we're going to pop a little hole. There is no smell to it. There's absolutely no smell. So this does not put off a gas. The only smell you get out of here is when the propane starts running low, you'll smell it. When the propane starts getting really low, you get more of the scent that they put in the tank than the propane coming out. So you'll start to smell like you're leaking propane, and you're not. It's just telling you your tank is low. Okay, what's up, Melty? Oh, I forgot to show you colors. So we don't have a whole lot of colors showing up right now, but when I cool this off a little, you'll see some. We'll use a flashlight at the end. We'll kind of just do a little flashlight. I'm just kind of knocking this thing out. We're not really making anything superb. Yeah, we'll put a little flashlight on it. I have made a donut. The donut was actually cool as hell, but it was hard. You know how hard it is to do a blown glass donut? It's not easy. But once I got the donut part done, it was okay because adding the little sprinkles on there was fun as hell. I made a donut for that, and then I made a donut. I made a glass straw that was a donut that had a donut on it, and it was for a Dunkin' Donuts cup. It was funny. That was a good combo. So yeah, we made a glass straw for a Dunkin' Donuts cup. That was funny, funny, funny. What's up, Alrash? How are you doing, my friend? I gotta figure out how to make Olaf. I haven't ruled Olaf out. But Zero's good to go, but I gotta figure out how to make Olaf. I finally saw a picture of Olaf that I think I can do it. We'll have to figure it out. You like making sea creatures? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody has like the things they like making the most. Okay, we're just trimming this off. I'm trying to keep it nice and spirally. There we go. Spin Art Daily. I'm good. How are you doing? We're just doing a basic Christmas ornament. Nothing super special. Just ornament. I just threw some colors together real quick and put it together. Nothing big. I think I've spent maybe 6 or 7 minutes on this. Probably way too long for what it is, but it's okay then. Can I make a Roadrunner? I have not made a Roadrunner, but I know I can make a Roadrunner. That type of Roadrunner, or like the actual animal Roadrunner? I could do both. I do sell them. Gotta flatten this out. It's a little wonky right there. There we go. Yeah, Roadrunner wouldn't be a problem. What time when you are melting? Normally I'm on at 5, 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock for sure. I'm trying to be on daily. I do make custom orders as long as it's in my wheelhouse. Oh, it's your state bird. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I could do that type of Roadrunner for sure. I could do like the Roadrunner Roadrunner. Yeah, that one I could definitely do. I like making birds. Birds, flowers. If you want to see one of the most amazing glass collections ever built, look up Harvard Botanical Gardens. The Harvard Botanical Gardens and Harvard University. Absolute, I don't know. It's probably the best glass blowing I've ever seen in my life. I haven't physically seen it either, but all the photos I've seen, it's probably the best I've ever seen. And it's the Harvard Botanical Gardens. It was a father-son team, and they were contracted to make all the flowers and all that stuff. Where would I rate Chihuli's museum? You don't really want to know. But yeah, the Harvard Botanical Gardens, absolutely amazing. They're just beautiful. Yeah, that's probably the best I've ever seen. You did the spin top earlier. Could you do a Tasmanian Devil spinner? I don't know how I would get that done and make it spin. I could make like a Tasmanian Devil that looks like a spinner, but I don't think I could get it to spin easily. You could probably make it so that we could put Tasmanian Millie in there, but no, not an actual Tasmanian that'll spin effectively. Can I make a rose? Yeah, I'll show you one that I just did. All right, so we're going to bring it out. I'm going to show you this via flashlight because all the colors are not out yet. But we got some colors running through. You can see all those, see how the difference is? A little bit of fun in there. Yeah, and then shine it through. There you go. So now you can see all the different colors bouncing through. It's hard to see otherwise. Yeah, that I don't know what I forgot even what colors it is. Yeah, this is the flower we did earlier. The colors have to come out still. There is lime green and purple, but they are heated up right now. But yeah, there is the flower from earlier. Okay. Thought there was a flaw in it. I was like, uh-oh. But no, it's all good. Okay, I gotta pull this bird off though. It's been sitting in there long enough. So this is the one that we have right there. We did that earlier, the little scrap slag glass with the body. How many hours will I go through on a propane tank? Barbecue tank would last me 2.5, 3 days, maybe 2 days, depending on how big a flame I'm running. But I don't use barbecue tanks. I have, I have a 140-gallon tank. So it's a lot longer. Okay, I can't show it the other way. I have to leave it this way. But yeah, the colors are nice. And when it cools off, it'll be better. We're going to have to let that one cool off before all the colors come out and look good. Do I sell anything under 20? I don't. Well, actually, I do. I take that back. The hummingbird is 20. It's $19.95, but it's 20. I think I have a $14.95 little mini ghost. So I've got a small version of the ghosts, the glow-in-the-dark ghosts that are 15. If I remember my pricing correct. So yeah, we have the mini glow-in-the-dark ones. Like that. Can I explain what muddy means? Yes. So if you take too many colors, and you assemble them together, let's say you take red, green, blue, pink, and you put them all together, you're going to get mud. The zero is going to be between 60 and 70. I haven't figured out final price, but 60 to 70. It is a lot of expensive ass glass. And the hard part isn't even the fact that it's expensive. Sometimes they're out of stock on it. Yeah, sometimes they don't have stock of the glass. Luckily, I've got like 5 pounds of it, but yeah. Oh, I appreciate it, Spin Art. I didn't start live streaming until about 3 or 4 weeks ago. So my YouTube channel was kind of dead, if you will. My TikTok, I was mostly streaming on TikTok, and I've got 2 accounts on there that are like at 100,000, and then I got my other account that's at 25,000. But I'm shifting over to YouTube. I'm going to keep my TikTok, but I'm shifting over to YouTube for 2 reasons. One, when I get done with this live stream, it's still there. So people can, let's say I go through and I make something and you want to go rewatch it, you can do that. Whereas TikTok, it's just done. It's done and over with. And I do a lot of memorial glass. So if someone orders let's say a marble that I'm making for them as a memorial glass and we add the ash in, they can kind of keep that in YouTube and watch it whenever they want. Do I have a big ghost and small ghost for size comparison? I do not, right on hand. I don't have a size reference, but there's a definite difference between the two. Now, for me personally, I like the mini ghost. Craziest custom order I've gotten so far. The craziest order I've completed that I took was I had a client that had a really, really, really ancient, expensive pool table. Like, really expensive pool table. And they ordered a custom chandelier to go over the pool table, and every light pod was a pool ball. And I forgot to explain this when I was telling people about this. There are old-fashioned pool balls, and then there's the modern pool ball. They had the old-fashioned pool balls in there, and so when I made the pool ball light pod, it was insanely hard. Oh, the swords. You guys want to see a sword? Type 1 in the chat if you want to see like a couple of the swords. We can bring those out. I'll put this in the kiln for a second. Okay. We can do that. All right, give me 1 second. I'll park this in the kiln. We'll grab the two that I have handy. Actually, I have 3. So this one we're doing a giveaway on. Okay, this is the little dagger thing. Rail trains? I'm not sure what that is. CP rail trains? I'm not sure what that is. All right, so this one we're giving away. Okay, I'm hoping Sunday is the day I could give this one away. We have 5 items going up for a giveaway. I downloaded an app, and I have to figure out how to use it because it's going to do the app is going to do the picking of the winners. It takes me out of the loop. So the app will pick the winners. It's a random number generator, essentially. All right, this is the one. This one's one of my personal ones. I love this guy. He is very old. I've had this for a very, very long time. Yeah, the Joker Rose is going into the drawing. Everything's going to be done live, so watch for my hit the subscribe. I'll do an announcement when we're doing it. I should know tomorrow. So, but yeah, this one's fun. So what I did is I created a matte side on here. So this is a frosty side, and then we have a shiny side. So if you wanted it to have a little shine to it, you could do it that way. If you wanted to have a little not so shiny side, you can do it that way. Can I do a glow-in-the-dark mini ghost? Yes, eventually, in a minute. And then the bigger sword is back here. Bring it way out. So this one I have to leave way back here because I can't fit it in the screen unless I'm way back here. So yeah, this one has to sit way in the back. Back further. So now the only part, this one is blown, this little part's blown glass. The rest of it is all solid. Yeah, that one's hard to put into context there. Okay, gotta turn that fan off. It's getting cold. I've ever made Green Ranger from Power Ranger. No, I wouldn't do a Power Ranger. I don't have a problem with them. Message about the wolf? Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't do a Power Ranger. You know, it's a copywritten item that I'm sure someone would be very aggressive with. Like defending the copyright. Okay, we're going to do a little mini ghost. Let me grab some black. Put that up there so I don't miss it. Let's grab some glow in the dark. There we go. My little glow in the dark Tony Montana setup. I'm out of room up here. My bench is a total wreck. We got to move some stuff way out of the way. I got too much crap here. There we go. There we go. It's getting cold. I'm freezing my ass off right now. I'll warm up. I'm not doing this to shove. I'm literally cold. I'm trying to warm my hands up. Oh, that feels good. Oof. Yeah, it's getting chilly. All right, let's make a ghost. We'll do it out of the point we pulled earlier. Yeah, it's for sure getting cold. Okay, here we go. Little ghosty with the mosty. Am I multi-streaming? Not right now. I am not on TikTok. Okay. And we're going to bring that off. Since we're doing the mini ghost. Don't need as big a point. I got to do a tutorial on how to use this stuff too, because the company that is going to carry it asked me to do a tutorial, so got to do a tutorial on actually how to use it. Because it should be released. They got it. They finally got their shipment. And it should be hitting distributors very soon. Yeah, looks could be deceiving. Walking your doggy could be dangerous. Yeah, well, the tutorial will be, you'll be the test subject for the tutorial. Yeah, well, I'm hoping, they got to tell me the name that they're going with, too, because I don't know how to address it in there. But I guess I could just make a tutorial on how to use North Star glass, glow-in-the-dark glass. I guess I could just call it that. Doesn't have to use the name. Because I don't know what they finalized the name to be. I know, just breathing air could be dangerous. Like I said, walking your doggy could be dangerous. All right, so we're going to seal this off. And there we go. Really? It had to crack on the holding rod. I'll just send you some, Dragonfly. I can't sell it to you. I can send you some, but I can't sell it. Because I told them I wouldn't be selling any. Okay, so we're going to seal this little end up real quick. Just kind of melting it in right there and create the little taper. Like that. Yeah, it's been a few years. It doesn't feel like 31. I feel 20 years, but I don't feel 31. This is the glow in the dark I invented, yes. It'll be available through North Star, hopefully this next week. I just sent their shipment to them. Okay, we're going to take this and we're going to blow it open. Just kind of poof it a little bit. It's kind of wanting to flop around on me. Doing a hot dog thing. I don't know why, but this thing always looks like a Weeble Wobble to me. If you're old enough to know what a Weeble Wobble is, we're definitely friends, but it looks like a Weeble Wobble. Okay, we're going to bring this bottom down out, thin it out just a little bit. Maybe we'll get a whistle. Little whistle. Or a 70s child, that's right. Weeble wobbles, but they don't fall down. That is correct. Okay, so we're going to kind of let it taper down just a little bit. Got a little too aggressive with that. There we go. Bring it down just a touch. I got a little stingy right there. This is my full-time job. Yeah, I get to play with fire all damn day. Now that's like an awesome job, right? Get to play with fire all day. All right, here we go. We're gonna seal this off. Pop that on there. Smooth it out. Looks good. Let's add some eyeballs and a mouth. And that's it. Everybody sees something different with it, but there. Now we got little ghosty. Oh, his mouth's a little crooked. There, that's better. They are special glasses. So now we got a little ghosty. So that's the little mini ghost. It's about 2 inches. It's not super big. And this is my favorite size though, because I like that because it can go anywhere. You know, it doesn't have to hang in a specific spot because of the weight. You know, glass does weigh a lot at times. So you can make the most beautiful ornament and have it weigh a ton of a weight and not be able to hang on a tree. No, this is the kabuki. Speaking of which, I got to figure out. We did this too. We made the little uranium candy cane. I got to figure out if I'm going to produce that. What do you guys think? Gold uranium candy cane with gold fuming. What do y'all think? Should we produce it or not? It's kind of cool. If you have a blacklight Christmas tree, that'd be awesome. But yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I mean, without the black light, it's still cool looking. It has the gold fume on it. I definitely love it. Okay, let's pull another point. Why would I want to do? It's uranium. The uranium would overpower the CFL. I don't like CFL either. I'm not a big fan of CFL glass. It was hard to see the color, yeah. That's what I was saying. That one was hard. I need to get a little light out here that I can use a foot control with and have it shine right near the camera. So I could show that without having to get a damn flashlight out. Gold and silver are the only 2 materials I use to fume with. I don't fume with anything else. You could do platinum technically, but platinum is so hard to melt. It's way too hard to try and melt. Platinum you could definitely do. And I think there's something called palladium. I know palladium is a metal. I don't know what palladium does. I just never fumed it. But gold and silver are the only 2 I really go with. Although with the price of gold, I'm going to have to think twice about it for a little while. It's really expensive. I've got 1 coin left of gold, and I might just hold on to it for a little bit. It's really expensive. It's cold right now. My ass is freezing. I'm not kidding. My butt is cold. All right, I have to make a peppermint swirl real quick. Actually, the starlight. Yeah, we could definitely do the fume. I'll do a fume tutorial. What state am I in? The state of confusion. All right, let's do this. As Dragonfly said, I am in Washington. Washington, as some people say. Washington. So I'm doing, this is a normal ornament that I sell. This is the peppermint swirl, but it's in the green and white that is like, they call it starlight mints. It's like a wintergreen flavor, not peppermint. Mariners won today? Did they really? Good. I'm happy about that. All right, let's get some white and do the white portion of this. You're too short. You are not the right glass. Definitely need star white for this one. What's up, Hunter? How are you? Okay, here we go. We're going to add white stripes to it. And again, this year I'm doing a lot of candy themes. So we're doing ribbon candy, peppermint swirls, all that stuff. It's coming all the way around. All right, we're looking good. We should be seeing snow at some point. I think so. Should be a little bit of snow. All right, so first things first, we got to bring all that color all the way up to the front. I don't know if I could weld, Don. Honestly, I don't know. I got to try TIG welding one time. That's the one with the electricity, right? I don't want to sound... I'm assuming it's electric based, the TIG welder, where you have the arcing. I got to try that. That was hella fun. I swear, I would buy a TIG welder and a couple sheets of metal and just sit there and do that all day long. Just to use that thing. That was so freaking fun. That was like a blast. Terry said, anytime? I'll be there. I got to make a Texas trip. So I'm going to show you why I get cut more than burned on this profession. Look at the end of that glass rod right there. See that little sharp thing right there? We call that a witch's fingernail. When you slice the glass rods, you get that. So I started feeling it in the palm of my hand right there. And I noticed that it was getting close. So that's why you get cut. Those little shards all over there, they hurt like hell too. The big cuts don't hurt. It's the little ones that always hurt. I got to get a little bit tighter swirl on here. There we are. All right, so now we're going to melt this into the. I have a boiler in welding now. Really? That's cool. Yeah, I would just sit there and TIG weld all damn day. It was a lot of fun. And it is an art form. It really is. It's definitely an art form. All right, so we're getting this all centered up, and we're going to blow it out and create what I call a little candy ornament. We're just going to bring it out and blow it open. Here we go. We're going to flatten it out so we get that peppermint swirl look. I don't need that. We're good. So now we have a nice little cool swirl at the end. If I wear rings, will they heat up? No, not really. I just don't like wearing a ring because you hear that clackety clack, clackety clack, clackety clack sound. Drives me freaking batty. Now, I wouldn't wear a smart ring, like a galaxy ring or an aura. I wouldn't. Because then you are talking about a battery and you have the possibility of poof. We're just making a little ornament right now. Peppermint swirl, well, not peppermint, starlight. And then we're going to burn it off here. But yeah, that's why I don't wear rings, because I don't like that little clackety clack sound from it rolling in your finger there. But no, it wouldn't heat up. Yeah, we definitely have to. I've been producing Christmas ornaments for a while now, because once the rush hits, it's too late. You're not caught up. The last plaque, what's up? Or plague, sorry. Yeah, starlight green. So I do peppermint swirl with the red, and then we got the starlight with the green. I was going to do the chocolate version this year, but I just don't have time. I can't do too many variations. All right, now we're going to flatten it out, try and keep it all nice and centered on there. Yeah, we got a nice little swirl going. I love this design. I think it would be cool to have an entire tree of these. Nothing but peppermint or green spearmint swirls. It would be so freaking cool. I think personally the peppermint one would be the best, but J-Run, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Okay, we're going to come through and we're going to attach. I'm pretty much covering 99.9% of that hole up that I blew out earlier. Bringing it up, creating a loop. I got to clean my bench before tomorrow. It's definitely a mess. We're actually good right there. Almost want to taste. I know, right? It does look actually pretty real. You want to see the ribbon candy? The ribbon candy looks real. I'll show you ribbon candy. It looks real. I'm not kidding. I'm going to probably have to send disclosures with it, like warning labels. So, but yeah, that is the peppermint swirl, or the spearmint, starlight, whatever. Let me grab a ribbon candy somewhere. So this is the ribbon candy. I'll just use a tool with it. It's easier to hold that way. There's the ribbon candy. I love this piece. It is so freaking cool. Put a little light on it. Watch. This looks, I know it does look real. There. Tell me that doesn't have that glistening, it's hard to hold. There. It has that glistening look to it. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I think I have to send warning labels with it because I'm worried that a kid would try to eat it. I really am worried about that. Your favorite fish, what is it made of? Glass. My favorite fish is grouper. Thank you for asking. I love grouper. I wish I could get grouper here. Grouper's like such a damn good fish. That stuff is amazing. I love grouper. I freaking love grouper fish. Anyway, it has been a little bit of streaming. It has been 4 hours straight. So I definitely need to... The sword took 2 days. I definitely need to take a break. It's been 4 hours straight. So thank you all for hanging with me. I will not be back on tonight, but I will be on tomorrow. And I appreciate everybody. And yep, thank you, Dragonfly. Thank you, Red Squeak. Appreciate you being on the mods. And you guys have a good night. I can't thank you enough for hanging with me. So we'll talk soon. Have a good night.